You are watching Political Roundtable with Obi. Like, subscribe, and leave your thoughts in the comments.
All right. A lot of people have called my attention to a statement that I made on Honest Bunch podcast, where I said, is it today that they've been kidnapping people from their home in Nigeria, and that Nigeria is safer now than 10 years ago? I'm not someone who would be too proud or be very insensitive to apologize when he makes a mistake. And if you notice, even on the Honest Bond podcast, when I said that I had the opportunity to host Governor Alex Otti's fundraising dinner, and I said it was while he was in APC, which actually was a mistake, because then he was in Abuja, though at some point he also went to APC before he finally joined Labour Party. You could see that on the program. As soon as that error was called out, I apologize. I don't waste time to apologize. I'm not someone who holds to mistake. And I had looked at that sentence, that statement, and I think that it is quite insensitive to people who had an issue or the other with kidnapping, relatives being killed and all that. And I want to sincerely and unreservedly tender an apology to those who that statement have hurt. And I know how you feel. I believe that statement is very, very insensitive, even though that wasn't what I was trying to say. I believe that I should be able to hold a government that I supported, or I'm supporting. I'm supposed to be able to hold them to account. And that is why I think the collaboration by this government with the United States to tackle insecurity is something that is good. And the fact that this government has given the military the highest budget ever, even though it is not enough, because...
Okay, Shour there, tendering an unreserved apology for some statements he made. And according to him, they were quite insensitive. It looked like he was not concerned about the plight of Nigerians, especially the ones that are related to insecurity. And it's a big deal. Yeah, apology is not something that is very common in our place. It doesn't mean that we should clap for him because of that, because of course he was called out. One of those persons that called him out was this lady, the victorious Chisum. She was one of the protesters at the National Assembly complex, if you remember, and she was very vocal. When Shour made that particular statement, she made a video where she called Shour out, and it was quite emotional. She stated that her husband, very young family, she lost her husband to the cold hand of death after kidnappers took him away, and she has kids now. She has a family. She has twin boys actually, but the husband is no more. Insecurity took him away, and even after paying ransom, that's how painful it can be. So for Shour to say, "No, be today they start to remove, kidnap people," and that's the sensitivity, and that's what we keep talking about in our country, right? Where it looks like people that are campaigning, people that are supporting the All Progressives Congress, say it without caring. Where we say facing security, say, "No be today insecurity dey the country, no be today hunger day, no be today this one, a bag of rice," and people go ahead to even compare Buhari's government and say Tinubu is doing better. We've seen all of this continue to play out, and it's quite unfortunate. Now that he has apologized, I think I'll allow you see the Victorious Chisum video so that you see why he had to apologize.
Hi, Nigerians. My name is Chisum, and I listened to what Shour said that in Honest Bunch podcast, saying sorry that maybe today kidnappers, they kidnap and they kill people, white people. I'm a victim. My husband was kidnapped and killed. I've been battling with this trauma for 3 years now. At this point, I'm at home because I'm down with so much pain. I can't even do anything today, and my blood pressure is high because of so many circumstances. I've been literally fighting to stay alive for my children. So you see, I'm a victim. I didn't even enjoy my marriage. My children did not even enjoy fatherhood. And the pain that comes with this, I don't wish it on anyone. When I am clamoring for a better Nigeria, it's just that I don't want others to be victims. I've been calling on the government to tackle insecurity since I became a victim. It is not that I love trending in such way, but because I know the pain I go through every day. So that was a very careless statement, Shour. A very careless statement. My husband don't deserve to be a victim of insecurity, but he's a victim. You have your children staying abroad, right? What about we that does not have opportunity? All we ask is for a better Nigeria. All we ask is for the government to give us the normal, necessary, basic amenities to protect our lives. All what we ask of is good governance.
All right. A lot of people called my attention to a statement that I made on Honest Bunch podcast, where I said, is it today that they've been kidnapping people from their home in Nigeria, and that Nigeria is safer now than 10 years ago? I'm not someone who would be too proud or be very insensitive to apologize when he makes a mistake. And if you notice, even on the Honest Bond podcast, when I said that I had the opportunity to host Alex Oti's, Governor Alex Oti's fundraising dinner, and I said it was while he was in APC, which actually was a mistake because then he was in Abuja, though at some point he also went to APC before he finally joined Labour Party. You could see that on the program. As soon as that error was called out, I apologize. I don't waste time to apologize. I'm not someone who holds to mistake. And I had looked at that sentence, that statement, and I think that it is quite insensitive to people who had had an issue or the other with kidnapping, relatives being killed and all that. And I want to sincerely and unreservedly tender an apology to those who that statement have hurt. And I know how you feel. I believe that statement is very, very insensitive, even though that wasn't what I was trying to say. I believe that I should be able to hold a government that I supported or I'm supporting. I'm supposed to be able to hold them to account. And that is why I think the collaboration by this government with the United States to tackle insecurity is something that is good. And the fact that this government has given the military the highest budget ever, even though it is not enough, because...
Okay, Shour there, tendering an unreserved apology for some statements he made. And according to him, they were quite insensitive. It looked like...
So Shour said that Nigeria has never been safer than it is right now. The same Shour, a family, wife, daughter, not there this country. This is the same Shour a few years ago. His mother's sister, his auntie, died in one general hospital because of lack of adequate health care.
This morning, my aunt's younger sister had an accident and they didn't have the right equipment to take care of her at the general hospital in Ibokoda. And in just a few minutes, she's been pronounced dead just because she fractured her neck in an accident. Let's do the right thing. Or super deck.
You know, we forget for this country. The same Shour that bad governance killed his auntie. The same Shour that was crying in front of hospital, lamenting that the hospital couldn't save his auntie. The same Shour that gathered his family and sent them out of this country. My question is, how much can you be paid that you will be so heartless to support bad governance? Because some people actually do not have the capacity to comprehend some information that they will believe what Shour is saying. Do you know that Shour actually convinced some people to support this evil government again? I mean, the person speaking, the Shour that is speaking, saying all those rubbish in Honest Bunch, is still the person that is running away from bad governance. Shour has relocated. He only comes to this country to say those jargons, and when he say it, he runs back. Una go know who go dey influence you now. Know who is influencing you. Because they might call them influencers, celebrities. What is celebrating about them? What do you need to celebrate? What is celebrity about those people? What are you celebrating about them? What are they influencing you with? In this time and age, we should leave influencers, celebrities outside. Check your life. Your life should influence you. Your daily activity should influence you. Your experience in Nigeria should influence you. The only celebrity you should know now is yourself. Celebrate yourself before you celebrate any amala face. Celebrate yourself before you celebrate any idiot who wants to convince you otherwise of what you are experiencing. Because your experience, you want to seeing, go to the market, go around. Can you travel interstate safe? Can you? If you cannot, the only celebrity you know now is yourself. Thank you.
All right. Good morning.
So Shour
everybody.
said that Nigeria has never been safer than it is right now.
Good morning. Good morning, everybody. How you doing? Oh, Doopsy, how you doing, my lovely sister? How are you? G-Gab said, I'm watching from South Britain, but the weather is warmer. That's good. Jiba also said, the political crisis in Nigeria is really disturbing. Yeah, we're about to experience a tsunami. That's why I feel like, you know what? Let's talk about it this morning. I think I have an early start today, and it's better we continue to speak about Nigeria. Doopsy, how are you doing, Mama? What are you doing this morning? You're welcome. You're welcome. All right, do me a favor. Wherever you're watching from, if you're watching from the vertical live or you're watching the regular stream, hit the like, please. Kindly hit the like, hit the like. I have a question to address, and I'm going to ask everyone. But before we answer the question, there are a couple of things I really want to speak on. Maybe I should do this one in broken self, because this one is about Nigeria, and I want to make everybody understand what we talk about here. Go. So the time is now. If we really want to take our country back, if we really desire to have a country that works, the time is now. And like I've always recommended, I don't support violence. I don't support, hey, let's go and scatter everywhere. That is not my style. However, I'm a strong advocate of collective action. I've been promoting collective action for a while on this platform. If we want things to change in Nigeria, we should learn how to take collective action. So the 2027 general election is fast approaching, and a lot is happening in Nigeria. So the APC had their convention. I don't even know if it is still ongoing, because I ain't gonna lie to you, I wasn't following APC at all. I'm not following them. The only reason I follow APC is to know what damage they are going to do next. And it's because we are all political animals. Like the popular saying, you may say, I don't want to have anything to do with politics, but apparently politics will shape everything about your life. So APC convention is ongoing, or maybe they've concluded it. I don't even know. Uncle Dayo, please, if you are watching, have they concluded the APC convention? But the convention in itself is part of the reason why I'm doing this live show. I think APC is about to implode. I think APC is about to implode. And if you ask me why, you just have to go to X and type, when you go to X, just type APC nomination form. And then also search for APC guidelines, 2027 guidelines. And then you see what they are doing. You know, everyone was rushing to APC. Everyone. They are deflecting to APC. With the hope that when they get to APC, their position will be cemented. But unfortunately, Okudayo, UB, what are your reasons for saying APC will implode? We are almost there, sir. You see, all those people rushing to APC, I'm so sorry. We all know that the vast majority of these folks, their hands are not clean. We know that. And they choose to go to APC for one reason: protection. No other reason they are in APC other than protection. and we will get there shortly. But before that, let me quickly finish up with this Sheyi Law drama first, because that's the most important thing. If I'm an advocate of collective action, I think I have to explain to Nigerians how collective action works. Please, if you are watching, hit the like and let's get the show rolling.
You are watching Political Roundtable with Ubi. Like, subscribe, and leave your thoughts in the comments.
All right, welcome back. I'm starting with Sheyi Law for one reason. First of all, I'm not a fan of Sheyi Law, even though Sheyi Law is like my brother. We're both from the same area in Nigeria. Sheyi Law is from Ondo State, Allege. I'm a boy. We roll together. But that guy have said a couple of things that I think in a sane clime, they should have checked his brain if he's okay. Because of what Sheyi Law will eat, Sheyi Law have said all kinds of things that it's even disgraceful to say that I know him or I know where he's from. But I'm talking about Sheyi Law now because in the coming months, you are going to see a lot of influencers. Many influencers will be campaigning for APC, especially those ones without shame. They will be on your TL, on your FYPs. Any social media you go to, you will see them there. These influencers will paint a picture of, in fact, when they paint the picture of Nigeria, you ask yourself if the Nigeria they're talking about is the same Nigeria you've known. But again, it boils down to us. How we move will also determine the extent to which these influencers will go. So let's start with Sheyi Law. Sheyi Law did something crazy when he went to the Honest Bunch podcast. He said all sorts of crazy stuff about how this government is the best government, how the Tinubu administration have made Nigeria a fantastic place. And then he goofed severally. But while he was saying all of that, the fellow crumb eaters of the APC party, they were hyping him. I say, yeah, Sheyi is right. Sheyi is right. APC is performing. Nigeria is better than the way it used to be before. Now there is no insecurity. Nya, 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 nya. But then, among the thousands of probably maybe millions of APC supporters who were hailing Sheyi Law, they were missing one critical information about Sheyi Law. Sheyi Law moved his family, his wife and his kids. They are in the UK. They were in the UK. So, these bigots that were hailing Sheyi Law, they failed to ask one question. If the Nigeria you have now, Sheyi Law, is way better than what we've had before, why is your family in the UK? Why did you move your wife and your children to the UK? They failed to ask. But I'm glad that this young man is able to ask Sheyi Law that question. Let me show you his video real quick. Let me quickly take this out of the equation. All right. Take a listen to this, my people.
Shour is celebrating his wedding anniversary while preparing for APC National Convention, and he decided to post his family picture on X. And he didn't snap the picture in Nigeria. Unfortunately, he snapped the picture in UK or America, wherever he is. And that place is where things work. You could see the atmosphere, the environment, they have stable electricity, education is working, the health is, everything is working. But Oloriburuku Egbon is coming to Nigeria to support a party that has kept Nigeria in darkness for months now. Most of Nigerians cannot boast of 12 hours electricity. I'm talking about 12 hours. Some cannot even boast of 6 hours electricity. He's coming to Nigeria to support a party that cannot give Nigerians adequate health care. Oloriburuku Shour is coming to support a national convention that will heal more suffering for Nigerians while he kept his family where things work. So the reason why I'm saying this is because I hope in future Nigerians will remember those that supported this evil government. And it is a pity that his beautiful wife and his beautiful children have such a father. Honestly, I wish there's a way they can separate his children and wife from the Ekpe. Because this whole thing is annoying. You cannot keep your wife, your family where things work, and you come to this country, Nigeria, to support evil governments that have put us in darkness, that cannot manage security. They cannot even give us good health. Everything, the economy is dying. A country we are buying fuel as much as 1,600 naira, an oil producing country. That is what Shour is coming to support. Oloriburuku Shour is celebrating his wedding anniversary while preparing for APC National Convention, and he decided to post his family picture on X. And he didn't snap the picture in Nigeria. Unfortunately, he snapped the picture in UK or America, wherever he is. And that place is where things work. You could see the atmosphere, the environment, they have stable electricity, education is working, the health is, everything is working. But Oloriburuku Egbon Shour is coming to Nigeria to support a party that has kept Nigeria in darkness for months now. Most of Nigerians cannot boast of 12 hours electricity. I'm talking about 12 hours. Some cannot even boast of 6 hours electricity. He's coming to Nigeria to support a party that cannot give Nigerians adequate health care. Oloriburuku Shour is coming to support a national convention that will heal more suffering for Nigerians while he kept his family where things work. So the reason why I'm saying this is because I hope in future Nigerians will remember those that supported this evil government. And it is a pity that his beautiful wife and his beautiful children have such a father. Honestly, I wish there's a way they can separate his children and wife from the Ekpe. Because this whole thing is annoying. You cannot keep your wife, your family where things work, and you come to this country, Nigeria, to support governments that have put us in darkness, that cannot manage security. They cannot even give us good health. Everything, the economy is dying. A country we are buying fuel as much as 1,600 naira, an oil producing country. That is what Shour is coming to support. Oloriburuku Shour is celebrating his wedding anniversary while preparing for APC National Convention, and he decided to post his family picture on X. And he didn't snap the picture in Nigeria, unfortunately.
So you heard him right there. Let me keep this on the screen for a while. So Shour moved his family to the UK, where he know they are enjoying standard healthcare, uninterrupted power supply, security, knowing fully well his kids are going to good schools, their future is secured, but yet the same Shour is the one that come on your faces on social media and tell everyone that Tinubu administration is working. That is one example. I'm going to give you another example. Obi Kubana, Kubana chief priest, and a host of many other young men in Nigeria They claim they are now part of the City Boys movement, flaunting wealth, also saying the same shit, claiming the same shit that President Tinubu is working. They were sharing rice. Wait till remain where they never share now. They share rice, they share paste, they share everything shareable. all in a bid to convince Nigerians that Tinubu is fixing the country. We all know all of this. Don't let me bore you with that. Let me just dive into what I really want to tell you as Nigerians. It's time we take action, and it's time we send a message to these guys, especially the influencers. Forget about the politicians. They're not going to change. Nothing. There is nothing we're going to do that will make the politicians change. Lie, they won't change. So let's focus on the people they were using to convince Nigerians. So how do we do that? We simply have to rely on our phone right now, using our phones to shut them down. Stop giving them attention. So one of the people in Nigeria that demonstrated how that work perfectly are those in Abuja. Over the weekend, the same Obi Kubana went to, not Obi Kubana, sorry, Kubana Chief Priest. He went to perform in a concert in Abuja. And when they introduced him, the DJ started playing his music. As usual, he hopped on the stage and was expecting Nigerians to sing along. Those one behave like say they don't even see him papa. So I guess he can sense the energy in the room. So he quickly stopped the DJ from playing and asked the crowd, in his usual arrogant manner, I never see that guy, he own Igbo, I don't know where. Oh, Lord Jesus. That guy, he own different. That guy they shame me. Dude went ahead and tell the crowd that, can you imagine? They bring me, make I can't sing for now. You people are not even echoing. But the Abuja crowd did what is expected. Guess what? The Abuja crowd started wailing and they told him point blank, we no send your papa. Oh my God. That hit differently. He couldn't perform. They shut him down. The noise from the hall, as they were saying, we no send your papa, we no send your papa. Shame, Kasham. The guy couldn't perform. Now, that is the collective action I'm talking about. Let me show you the video, just for you to know that I don't make this shit up. Here is the video. Already the blogs are carrying it. I believe you can see my screen, right? Here we go. Check this out. Say breaking news. Cubana chief priest reportedly left the stage in embarrassment after fans refused to respond to him at a concert, allegedly because of his support for Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Here is the video. Check this out.
They call me, make a come perform for now. I know the echo. Una know the echo. Abuja, waiting they saw. So they call me make a come perform for now. Una know the echo. Una know the echo.
Okay.
Abuja.
There you have it. These are the collective actions I'm talking about. If we want to fix Nigeria, we don't need to carry GUN, cutlass, or no. It's so easy to fix Nigeria if you ask me. The moment you begin to shut down the oppressors, they will start acting right. But it's not something that has to be done in isolation. Look at this hall right there. I believe until now, Cubana chief priest never realizes how far he done effed up. He don't know. You know, say when you get some change, when you dey throw around, they do give away for Nigeria. People go they hype you. Any small thing they go they praise you. And if you not take time, those hyping and praising go enter your head. You go the tell yourself, say, nah, maybe this. My people know we are. They know. When I move, everybody knows there's something they happen. And if you really want me to be honest, I'll tell you this is the beginning of the fall of Cubana chief priest. Because in reality, let me tell you guys now, only the battle in Nigeria is a battle of the few overfed Nigerians versus the majority hungry Nigerians. The people who are stealing, looting the money, subjecting everybody to darkness, cutting away our resources, they are few. Them no plenty. Want me to give you an example? Have you seen the APC convention? Do you think all the people that attended the APC convention, do you think they are up to 3 million people? If you think APC convention have up to 3 million people, drop a 1 in the chat, my people. Drop a 1 in the chat. If you think they are up to 3 million, they are not. When I look at the gathering, I don't even think they are up to 1 million. Or do you think the stadium in Abuja, where they had that convention, do you think the stadium can contain 1 million people? I'm heading somewhere with this. The people who attended that convention, they are not up to 1 million. Which means, let's assume Nigeria population is 200 million now. What would be the percentage of 1 million people? It's not even up to 0.5. 0.5K. Maybe 0.1. Can he? No. I think it should be 0.01 or something, or 0.010 or something. Mathematicians in the house, please. Let me drop them. Those who attended APC convention, they are not up to 1 million. What does that tell us as Nigerians? Because I can guarantee you, the people who put Nigeria in darkness, the people who are making life difficult for the over 200 million Nigerians, the vast majority of them, they are at that convention. If you are following me, you will understand what I'm saying now. Thank you, Uncle Dayo. 0.05%. I know say they are not much. The vast majority of the people making life difficult For the entire Nigerian, they are at that APC convention, and their population is just about 0.05. Now, let me even shock you further. You see, at that APC convention itself, which of course they are not up to 1 million. Let's assume there are 1 million people at the convention. Out of that 1 million people, 90% of them are just crumb eaters. People who are eating from whatever fell off the table of those who are in control. Hey, Adejoro Victor, how are you doing? You're welcome. Because if you dig further, the people who put the entire country in chokehold, they are not up to 2,000. They are not. From across the 36 states in Nigeria, if you begin add their numbers together, they are not up to 2,000. And yet they put all of us in chokehold. The question is, how are they able to do that? Is by using others against us. And the people they tend to use mostly are people with influence. That's why you see pastors, imams, sometimes they can't speak because first off, they will hijack those ones. Because those are the people who are closer to the grassroots. Next, when many individuals in your communities, the kings, the chiefs, community leaders, they hijack them too. Next, they move to your celebrities, the people you watch every day, the people who are in your faces every day, every damn freaky day. They move on to them, hijack them too. Those are their political tools. Shout out to Very Dark Man, Jerry. Shout out to Very Dark Man. Those are their political tools. Now, Uncle Dayo, like you're rightly saying now, the political tools are the one who will hire the crowd. If you look at APC convention, a lot of them, especially those people you see walking around, those people that are not sitting under the pavilion and stuff like that, those are the rented crowds. So, if we really want to fix Nigeria, like I've always said, it's not by fighting, it's not by violence or anything. It's by using the same strategy the politicians are using against us, which means let us start by weakening their political tools first. Let's render the political tools irrelevant first. Just like they did to Cubana chief priest in Abuja. That is how it's supposed to start. Because these are the people closer to you. And a big shout out to that Abuja crowd, because I think that Abuja crowd actually gave me the weapon I needed to explain to Nigerians how you can actually use collective action to take back, how we can use it to take back our country. Once you start giving attention to all these political tools, you are weakening the base of the politicians. They will begin to do the right thing. You feel me? So shout out to all the people who disgraced Cubana chief priest off that stage. Because here is the thing. Cubana chief priest joined the City Boys movement, which of course he has the right to join. It's politics, it's democracy. You can support whoever you want to support. But what Cubana chief priest, to me, what he had done wrong is trying to change the narrative, trying to tell Nigerians that waiting their eye they see, no be waiting they happen. What do they call that thing? Is that not gaslighting? Hey, we don't suffer for Nigeria. Try to tell Nigerians that, oh, your government, they work. This government is fixing the country. That is the height of gaslighting. Now, the national grid has fallen. Even the president himself said Aso Rock is now going to be operating with solar power, right? Now, the national grid has been falling not today, even all the way back to the days of Obasanjo and Atiku. It don't tell, no be today. But there had never been any time about 70 to 80% of the country is in total darkness, like you are witnessing right now. And yet, your influencers, your celebrities, your pastors, some imam, they will still tell you, the government is working. We just have to support the government. Shake my head. These mad people who are supporting bad government in Nigeria, many of them don't travel by road. They are always on air. They are flying. From Lagos to Onitsha, Lagos to Abuja, Lagos to everywhere, Abuja to wherever, anywhere they are going, they are flying. How many people can afford flying in Nigeria? So why the roads are bad? Why kidnappers hijack the roads, kidnapping people, unleashing mayhem on everybody? These MF are flying. And the person that's supposed to protect Nigerians is not doing shit. All we heard is propaganda. And yet, these your celebrities, they are the one that they will start using now. They will bring them to you and tell you. They will ask them to tell you, the country is working. Tinubu is working. So, my advice to Nigerians is simple. Let's begin to shut down the influencers. Any influencer that is supporting bad governance, begin to shut them down. Make it difficult for them to even speak in public, but don't attack them. Just use your voice, use your keypads. They are still going to rent a lot of crowd, but they know. They know if the crowd is buying the BS they are selling or not. That's bring us to the end of the first part of this my political rant. Now, let's go to the second part.
You are watching Political Roundtable with Eyee. Like, subscribe, and leave your thoughts in the comments.
All right. Welcome back. I know, as you see on the tumbling, I said 2027 battle, the end for APC. I'm just asking a question. You know, all this while when people are cross-carpeting to APC, before you know, they'll tell you, this person don't join APC, that person don't join APC. Everybody is kind of like wondering, what is going on in APC? Why is everybody crossing over to APC? And like I told you, in my opinion, the reason these people are crossing to APC is, first of all, for protection. It's for protection, nothing else. And then some of them cross over to APC because they thought that by joining APC, their re-election is guaranteed. Majorly, especially when you see the Southeast governors, Southwest governors, and many other governors in the North, all of them, the incumbent governors that cross over to APC, their sole reason for crossing over to APC is protection and re-election. Remember, these folks are coming from different parties, majorly from PDP. Almost all PDP has decamped to APC now. I think few of them who still have their dignity, instead of joining the APC, they opted for other parties like ADC and the like. But we all know they move in their numbers to APC. Why? Some of them have stolen money. If you remember, even though Tinubu might not have done like even 60% well, but we have to give Tinubu his flowers for at least increasing the state and local government allocation and ensuring that they get their funding when it's due. We all know that right now, the state governors and the local government chairmen, they are receiving more money from the federal allocation than ever before. And I think one time Tinubu himself was crying, saying, you people should ask your governor and your local government chairman. They have the money. Anyway, the problem we have right now is that at the APC convention, they introduced their form. And these are the prices attached to the form, according to what is circulating on social media. So the cost of APC nomination and interest form for various positions. So they attach this caption: the All Progressive Congress has pegged a nomination and interest forms of aspirants in various positions as follows. Please pay attention to this. Shout out to all the people watching on TikTok. Thank you very much. I'm going to share, if you want to cross over to YouTube, that is the link. You can follow me on YouTube. I stream on YouTube mostly, but because I'm having a lot of friends on TikTok, I just feel like, let me share this to TikTok. Hopefully it can get to the right people. So APC published their nomination form and interest prizes, and they said nomination and interest form for president, that will go for 200 million. 200 million to buy the presidential form for APC. Then I asked myself, who won't go compete with Tinubu? Oh, sorry. Let me share the link because it's getting interesting here now. Maybe Uncle Dayo and others, let me know if you want to go and buy APC presidential form so that you and Tinubu can go to the primaries together. So that was the first madness that I saw. And I'm like, what's going on here? Then the next one, nomination and interest form for senator. If you want to run for senatorial position, you have to buy the form for 100 million naira. Somebody say power. 100 million naira for Senate form. God, I beg you. Then, nomination and interest form for House of Representatives, 70 million naira. 70 me. Lord of Zechariah. Nomination and interest form for governorship. If you want to become a governor in Nigeria under APC, the form is 150 million naira. And lastly, nomination and interest form for State House of Assembly, that goes for 20 million naira. Are we seeing any issue here? Is anybody noticing that all is not right in paradise? Now, let me just add this. You see, this money, this amount is just for them to buy the form. They have not spoken about how much each candidate will have to drop to support the party so that they can run their campaign and every other crazy things they got going on. Now tell me, which well-meaning Nigerian will drop 200 million, 100 million, 70 million, 150 million, 20 million to go and serve the people? These are the problems. Who will drop this money to go and serve the people? Now, how did all of this factor into APC implosion? You see, there are people who have been in APC for very long. And if you know how APC inner system works, APC have this selection mode ongoing. Like they handpick who is going to become governor, who is going to become chairman, who is going to be senator and everything. APC, I'm sorry, when it comes to the way that party runs, they are not even democratic in the way they run their party. They have kingmakers. So all these guys that were running to APC, hoping they are going to contest under APC, that their winning is guaranteed. I think some of them undermine the bigger challenge they are going to confront over there at APC, which is party loyal members, those who have been there forever and thinking now is their turn. So you just came from PDP, you came from Labour Party, you came from wherever you are before, and now you want to edge these folks out. I think even the leader of APC himself, President Tinubu, is going to have his hand full right now. So this is my prediction. After this APC convention, when it becomes clearer that those who came to the APC with the hope that they are going to run for various positions and win, as soon as APC collected all their money, and APC now, somehow, if we have to go by the antecedent, they now impose their own candidate on them. Those guys will start running to another party. And the exodus will begin. And the ill fighting will start. Remember, APC itself has its own, because the picture APC is trying to put out there is that they are united. They are one solid, strong, biggest party in Africa. That's the picture they are painting. But inside APC itself, they have fractions. They have factions. They have maybe it has changed now. They will have some people they will call the progressive, the conservative, or something like that. They used to have that before. And now that APC has become bigger, I know that problem also will grow with them. So that's my prediction. Even before the 2027, APC will have to be fighting the enemies within. Now, I'm not saying that APC is not going to win the election. Remember, they are still the party in power. I'm just saying there's going to be a lot of fracas. among these people that ran to APC. Now, let me also add this. When I was scrolling on X, I saw that there are some group of youths. They say those youths are from Kogi State, that they have raised 100 million to buy presidential form for President Tinubu, and I did laugh. Remember, Uncle Dayo, Yaya Bello, is he not from Kogi State?
Yes, sir. I can tell you for free, there are no youth in Kogi State that raise 100 million. It is Yaya Bello's and nothing else.
That it was funny when I saw it. I'm like, youth in Kogi State raise 100 million. Which youth? Oh God!
And then, you can go by the word youth. You can go by the word youth. I think Yaya Bello still fall in the category of youth. So I think it's still carried.
Yeah, Yaya Bello no be youth.
No, it still fall within the category of the youth now. Shebi they were saying is the youthful governor when he was there.
That guy. Now, Uncle Dayo, let me just get your take. Let me get your take on these APC nomination forms, sir.
Now, first thing first, Uncle Beno, because they have so many. See, the reason why they put this money like this is because they have so many potentials of all the people that are coming from other parties to come and join them. So they make the stakes to be so high that many of them may not be able to come forward again. Only just about few of them that are really serious and that have the wherewithal. That's number one. Number two, this particular money is just to buy nomination form. I mean, just about A10 form. A10 form that is, I am interested in contesting for this post. And the money is not refundable, as I normally say. Once you pick up the form, whether you win the primaries or not, the money goes to the party. You cannot go back and collect the money. Then, apart from your form, the money for the form, you said also that they will still ask you, what are your contributions, financial contributions to the party? You must drop something for that also, which if you can pick up form for instance, now maybe for about 150 million for a governorship candidate, then you know how much you can drop also to support your party. So they have now increased the stakes so high that many people that came from other parties and even many people from their own party too, except those ones that are really well to do, will be the one or those ones that have the godfathers that can back them up. Because we know that in this kind of a game, many of them will be sponsored by their godfathers. So they will be the ones that will be able to buy it. And that to me has killed it for any common man that has good intentions to come into politics, to come and contest, to save Nigeria. They've closed that gate. Now it has become battle. I mean, it has become like a reward for the best winner. And if you're going to go into politics by this, definitely when you get there, you are going there for the money. You are going there for the money. Yes. So it's no longer a politics of I'm coming to serve my country or I'm coming to serve my people. It's a politics of I'm coming to make my money. Such a shame. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Uncle Dayo. Thank you, Uncle Dayo. Now, the way things are moving in Nigeria right now, I think the APC, they are still undermining what opposition parties will do. Me personally, I don't have faith in the opposition party anymore. Make I don't lie, because I was thinking the opposition party, they will have got their act together by now, decided on who is going to be their presidential flag bearer and all that. But the one they are saying that, okay, we are doing convention, we're going to have primaries and all that. That is like a process that is not needed if truly the party really want to like compete with APC. But I don't think there is any hope there. I don't think so at all. I see Peter Obi and Kwakwaso video was trending last week, or like last week. And I look and I just feel like, to be honest, I don't even think even Peter Obi himself gets his own bearing right now. I think as soon as whatever invisible hand that works on Labour Party and dismantled Labour Party, as soon as that invisible hand has become successful, that was when the fate of Peter Obi has been sealed. I'm sorry, obedient. Me myself, I'm obedient, but right now, I'm independent right now, not even supporting anybody as it is right now. And the reason is not far-fetched. I think Peter Obi is too gentle and too calm to take on this Goliath that is facing us in Nigeria. Peter Obi is a great man. Peter Obi is absolutely an awesome man. He seems to have everything we are looking for in a credible candidate. But you see, politics, politics is not for gentlemen. I'm sorry. Politics is not for gentlemen. Politics is for people who get liver. Okay? I have a guest in the studio, XYZ. I think I've seen this name before, but I can't remember. How are you doing, sir? Can you hear me? Hello? XYZ. I think something is wrong with your audio. I can't hear you at all. Hello?
Can you hear me? Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I can hear you. How are you doing? You're welcome. What's your name and where you calling from? Hello? Your audio is gone again. Hey, bro. Okay, I will share the link again. Maybe you can go out and come back in. Probably your browser is what is blocking it. You need to allow your browser. Go to your settings, go to mic and camera and say allow mic. Then maybe we can hear you. You hear me, Mr. XYZ? Let me help you. I will remove you, then come back again with the link, okay? Thank you. All right, I see a question here. Let's see if we can address this question. Prince Oluwa, how are you doing? Prince said, Uncle Ben, can you give a reason why people are not even looking at Shour? Shour way, please. After being on the same lane for over 30 years. Uncle Dio, may we tell them the truth?
Yes. I'm sorry. I don't know how to answer this question without laughing. I'm so sorry. Because it's like it's a good question. And I think some people have to know. Now, I'm going to be as direct as possible. The reason why people are not even looking Shour's way is because Shour lack experience as per politics. The highest level of experience he had is as a student union leader. He's not for activism. He's an activist. And even though he has good intention and good motives as per the country, Nigeria, but politics is not anybody's game. Politics has to, you must be in the, how will I put it? You must be in the know. I mean, you must be in politics before you can say you want to contest in politics. Otherwise, nobody will even refer to you. And secondly, Shour did something that will not make him to be able to sell politically globally. If you're always coming out attacking government, attacking people, attacking politicians, attacking them like that without any credible reasons whatsoever, just for you to make clout and just for you to make them for yourself, people will see you as being toxic. Everything that Shour has been doing for the past how many years he's been out in politics is just criticizing, condemning, and doing all sorts of things. And nobody can even take him as serious candidate, because why? Even in his own party, he's much more of an activist than a politician. A politician has to be smart, calculated, and knows which battle pick your battles. But he, being an activist, is just fighting every battle. So people are not even referencing him because they know that if he gets there, it's bound to fumble everything up because of his way of doing things. So
Yeah.
that's just my own view.
Thank you, Uncle Dayo. All right, I see. Oh, you left again. XYZ. I was just about to put you on, but you left again. Anyway, Prince Oluwa, this is my take when it comes to Shour. Shour is not a politician. Let's just get that straight first. Shour is not a politician, and Shour lack political strategy. I'm sorry. Dude lacks political strategy. Let me hear from XYZ and I'll come back to that. XYZ, can you hear me now? Hello, bro. Oh, okay. Do this. Call the studio number. I think that would be better. Call the studio number on WhatsApp. If you are not in America, call this number on WhatsApp. Okay. Call this number. +1 512 595 6569. Okay, XYZ, can you say something? I can't hear you at all. Sorry, my brother, I can't hear you. So you can call the
Hello.
number if you want to.
Yeah,
I can hear you
now?
now. Yes, I can hear you.
Okay.
Good. Finally.
What's going on?
I'm good, trying to survive, bro. How about you?
Yeah, we're good. Yeah, what do you mean by APC is finished, or what are you talking about?
Okay, your name and where you calling from first?
This is XYZ,
Yeah, where you calling from?
Katy, Texas.
Oh, you're right here in Texas. Excellent.
Ben, you know they remember anything. I've been on
You
your
they
show
change
so many
you they
times.
change your name. I remember now.
Okay. So what do you mean
Okay.
by APC is finished? What do you mean?
No, I
That
did not
the
say
end
it.
for
I
the
didn't
end
say
for
it is finished.
APC?
It's a
Is that the
question.
end?
It's
Oh,
a
okay. No,
question,
no,
my
no,
brother.
no. No. They're not finished. There's the only political. That's the only viable political party in Nigeria. So
Okay.
they dominate everywhere. There's nothing anybody can do about it. Nigeria is a one party country, and there's nothing anybody can do because the opposition are not serious. They don't know what they're doing. So the dominance of APC is going to be there for a very long time.
Hmm. You think
Yeah, it's
so?
going to be. I know so. You see the way, see what everybody's going there. I mean, look at Obi. That one is not a serious politician at all. And
Mhm.
now he's going to meet Kwankwaso for what? He registered in ADC. Even the primary is not even sure for you in ADC. So what is he doing? I don't understand that man.
Okay. So
I don't.
Mr.
do
Gwaji,
Yeah,
if I can ask a question, sir, if you don't mind.
yeah, yeah.
You said something about APC being the only party in Nigeria because everybody's going there and they're the only functional party in Nigeria. But if you can recollect, there was a time that PDP was on that same spot. If you remember.
It's yeah. It wasn't like this. You cannot compare when PDP was a dominant party. You cannot compare it with what is going on right now in Nigeria. That it's totally different era we're talking about. Everything have changed. That's different. You can't compare that time to this time. That time, Nigeria is still, even though PDP were dominant, you can see, even though when you go to the court, the courts are not really favoring PDP like that. The way everything is right now, if you're in APC, you are winning. That's just how it is. Everything have changed. You can't compare it. Then PDP wasn't even attacking opposition or not even allowing other opposition to even register. The way APC is doing it, there's nothing any opposition can do. They attack you, they kill your party, they pull rifts in your party. The court is favoring them. Wike is in PDP and is working for APC. It has never ever happened before. So the way everything is right now is total dominance. 100%.
So you sounds like you are APC supporter.
Hello?
Yeah, I say you sound like you are APC supporter. Are you
Hello?
APC supporter? I can hear you. Can you hear me? Mr. Can you hear me, bro?
Hello?
Now, wow, you can't hear me. Oh, it's your network. Please, if you can hear me, drop a 1. Let me confirm that. I think it's your network. Yeah, I think it's your network. But I would really love to ask you if you are an APC supporter. But I get what you're saying. And that's why I'm convinced that the next coming election, this 2027, yes, APC will dominate. APC will do everything to win. But that does not mean that the people are voting for APC. Maybe I should say that again. APC may dominate in the upcoming election. They may occupy everywhere, but that doesn't mean that people actually vote for them.
Okay, sorry.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can. Sorry, man. I'm trying to play soccer here. I'm in the field, so maybe the network is bad.
Yeah, I know they go fit today. I beg. Make I just do here.
So the way the other guy was saying now, like, you cannot compare that time to what is going on right now. What is going on right now, it's unprecedented. It's different. This is the total capture. How can you have a top political guy working for APC and still says that he's in PDP and is destroying PDP and the court, everything is favoring APC. Everything is favoring APC. During that Obasanjo time that you have a little bit of dominance of PDP, it wasn't like this. Then the courts were still a little bit fair, but right now, even then, they were not even attacking political party like that. But right now, it's total defeat. It's total capture.
Yeah, I got you. But I was asking before I lost you, are you APC supporter?
No, I'm not. I'll never be APC supporter. Never.
Okay, so you are just looking in from outside.
Oh, yeah, but if you see the way Nigeria politics is played, you can see that the regular voters don't have a say. If you like, go and vote in thousands. That's not the counting, and the court of law is the main point. And if you don't have power in that aspect, you are not winning any election. You are not winning any election. If you like, one person should vote for APC and let 500,000 people vote for ADC, right? They will change that one to 1 million, and there's nothing anybody can do about it. Nothing. When they take you to court, they defeat you there. Anywhere you go, they defeat you there. So it's a total capture. The voters don't have a say until they come out and say they want to do revolution and protest in masses. Okay, fine. But right now, it's a total capture. The Nigeria state has been captured by these politicians, and there's nothing anybody can do about it. That is the reality.
So, my brother, if I may ask you now, what is the way out?
Well, the way out is for the people to protest and stand for their rights and make sure that they come out in protest every day, even though they're throwing triggers at you. Keep going, keep going, keep going. and you will get result. But when you protest today and they throw tear gas and you go back to your house, and tomorrow you protest and like 5 people come out today, tomorrow 2 people are coming out, you're not going to get result. 5 people today, tomorrow 10 people, next tomorrow 20 people. That's how you get result. But if you cannot fight for your right and you chicken out, there's nothing. These guys are criminals. These guys are not joking. It's a total capture.
So
Are you telling me that a country that a sitting president is the one that will nominate INEC president? INEC chairman will come from the president, and you are telling me that the president, that INEC chairman will work against the president that put him there? That's not possible. It's only Jonathan time that happened, and Jonathan is just a weak politician. That's why he just accept defeat. No president in the world will do what Jonathan did. So people like Jonathan, they are rare. They don't come all the time. Even when Jonathan was accepting defeat to Tinubu, his guys were fighting that no, you cannot do that. But he's just not that strong. But this Tinubu guy we are fighting. This Tinubu guy, this one will never ever let you do anything. So the INEC chairman will never work against Tinubu. That's not possible. Never.
Okay. Now, do you think protest is the only way Nigerians can turn things around?
Oh yeah. What else can they turn things around? It's only protest. It's only protest. You have to, bro. Listen. What else do you want to do? They weaponize poverty. They give them rights. They go see. If you want to capture, the first need of a human being is survival, is food. If you deprive human being with eating food, you capture that person. You've captured the person, the way the person thinks, the way the person speaks, everything, you hold it in your hand. But if you give that person food, if that person can survive food, then the person will think and question whatever you are telling him. But if you deprive him from food, people are hungry. You are telling them about policy. People are hungry. You are telling them about come out and protest. They will not listen to you. They need to eat first. This is the card the APC is playing. Let them be on. Put hunger in the land. Then you will capture them and they will listen to you. They will do whatever you. When you are hungry and they give you 1,000 to come and vote, you are telling me you will not collect that money. Of course you will collect it because your kids are hungry. People need to eat. Hunger is a terrible thing. The reason why average American person will think and stand for their ground and question their politician is because they don't lack food. Human beings need to eat first before anything. You want human being to think properly. When he eats, then okay, you will now say, okay, what's up? What's going on here?
Okay, but you said they should go and protest. People will not eat now, they won't go protest.
That's why they cannot go. It's a lot of things. That's why they cannot come out. That's why they will go out. That's why it's just a lot. That's why I'm saying that it's a total captured. It's a total captured.
Okay, that's why I'm thinking there are better ways to go about
like
it.
How? Tell me how.
All right. First off, protests cannot work in Nigeria for one obvious reason. Religion.
Okay. Religion. No. You tell me you asked me and I said protest. Now I want you to tell me.
I'm going there.
Forward?
I'm going there, but I want to make sure that you are following me. So it's a conversation right now. Do you agree with me that protests cannot work in Nigeria because of religion, first of all?
Oh yeah, religion is the tool. Is part of the. In fact, is the part of the. In fact, is the top issue in Nigeria that is keeping the people the way they are. It's not only in Nigeria. It's a global thing. It's not only in Nigeria. It's a global thing. Yeah.
Okay, good. Thank you for at least agreeing with me on that, because your pastors, the imams, these people, many of them are getting fed right now. They are getting fed by the politicians. They are pumping money to them like no tomorrow right now. And the money they are pumping for them is to do one thing, to keep their mouth shut.
Yeah, it's not
Okay.
all about
Now,
yeah.
now, when they keep their mouth shut, the second task the politician will give to them is to continue to tell the people to be patient. Is to be
Well,
patient.
see,
Now,
can you hear me? It's deeper.
I can hear you.
Is deeper. Is deeper than that. See, like I said, human being. If you know the Maslow hierarchy of need, the
Mhm.
bottom is survival, which is food first. In any society in the world, when life is difficult, hope is the cheapest commodity to sell to anybody. It's the biology of the human being. When life is difficult, whatever they preach to you, if it
Okay.
has to do if it has to do with survival and hope, you will buy it.
Okay, good.
That's why it's so easy. It's so easy for pastors to sell hope to the congregation that are poor, but they cannot sell
Yeah.
that hope to somebody that is actually living well. It's difficult for them to sell that kind of hope.
Okay, so that's the reason why it's part of the reason why protests will not work in Nigeria. Number two, why protests cannot work in Nigeria. You have somebody like Shour who we hijack the protest one way or the other. And Shour is another debate on it, so I never just get in time. I'm beginning to see him as an agent. I'm sorry, Shour, if you get to hear this one now, make it no provoke you. Just walk on your way. Shour is a bigger problem in Nigeria. As much as I respect what he's doing, his advocacy, how he's fighting for the poor, taking on the police, taking out the establishment and things like that. What is coming out of Shour's mouth and what Shour is preferring as the solution to Nigeria problem, it cannot fly. We know what Shour is recommending is heading nowhere. People like Shour, they are the type that will even misled the masses. I'm sorry to say. So if you want to protest, you have somebody like Shour that will jump out and figure how to at least raise his own voice too. For
Yeah.
instance, when they had NSAS protest, if that NSAS protest was led by somebody like Shour, they won't get results. So that is a conversation for another day. But if you are going to protest, people like Shour will jump out. They will say they are doing you will never get the result you wanted. Now, another reason protests cannot work in Nigeria is that Nigerians are not ready to sacrifice for anybody. Nobody won't fight for anybody. And we all know that. That's why right here on this show, I've had a couple of people who will come here and recommend, yeah, Nigeria should fight. Everybody should go and fight. Then I will ask them one question, and I'm going to put that question to you now, my brother. If you are in Nigeria today now, say you don't have the privilege to be an American and live here in the US. If you are in Nigeria, will you go out and protest under this administration that don't care? This is an administration that thousands of Nigerians have died from the
So
hands of
what's
bandits,
the
Boko
solution?
Haram
What's the
and everything.
solution? What's the
Mo, I
solution?
just ask, will you go and protest, bros?
Oh, I'll protest now. Why not? I will do my best. I will do my best. See,
Will you
see,
go
see,
out?
see, 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 listen, let me tell you something, right? Even though if I'm in Nigeria, I don't think I'm too daft or not intelligent to know what is right and not been thinking for myself.
Yeah.
Everywhere, anywhere I found myself, I try my best to do the right thing. The way I can contribute to Nigeria progress or little level of development, if I find myself in Nigeria, is to continue to be doing the right thing. these politicians we are talking about, they are still products of Nigeria. They are from one home in Nigeria that they belong to one family and everything. So if we Nigerians too can try our best to be doing the right thing, just small, I think we're beginning, just to change the way we think, our mindset, and the way, I think you can leave politics for them, but when it comes to your own community, your own environment, are you doing the right thing? If we decide to do the right thing, like you build your house and you're making rent so hard for people, or even in your community, you're making life difficult for people, even the small company you have, you're making life difficult for your staffs, you are not paying them, even though you're making money, the way you treat your help, your gatesman, all these little things. If we Nigerians can behave a little bit better, I think we're beginning to change the mindset of Nigeria and make our community a little bit more better.
Bro,
But when you find yourself in position and you just decide to make life difficult for people. Okay, I'll give you an example. I went to Nigeria a couple of years ago, and I went to one restaurant in VI, and these restaurants have they have like a rooftop that when you go to the rooftop, you'll be able to see the Eco Atlantic and see Lagos and all that. It's a good view. So after eating, I said, okay, let us just go upstairs and see, what's going on. And they say we cannot go there. And I say, why? They say it's just for members only. Okay, I'm eating in this restaurant and I cannot go upstairs to see the view of the Atlantic and VI and all that. They say no, that you have to be a member. Okay, what does it take to be a member? They say you have to be, the annual fee to be a member is 10 million a year, annually, 10 million. And I said, okay, if with this 10 million, is it going to be, anytime I come, I'll be eating free food with my family and everything? They say, no, that you have only 10% discount in your food. Just 10%, and I'll be paying annual fee just to come and see, go to the rooftop and just see. I mean, that's wickedness. I mean, that's their
no, I
business.
disagree.
Wait.
I
That's their
disagree.
business. Hold on. I know you say you disagree based on business. When I want to look at it in the realm of business, you say, okay, they're doing their business. But that's what I'm saying. When you behave like that, what chance? Okay, let's say the middle class. What chance do they even have to even meet up a little bit? I
That business is
believe.
not created for middle class. I'm sorry, I disagree with that, my brother.
Okay, so okay, it's not created for middle class. It's created for the poor people. When everybody, when the level of poverty in the land is so big, and you have business like that. Now tell me, how are you helping your community?
Is the
How are you
business?
helping your people?
That business is not meant for the community, bro.
Okay, so when everybody behave like that and you are saying politicians are stupid, and you individual, you put on the business that even the little common man Nigeria cannot even benefit from your business, just small, by paying their money and give them access to little things. No, that little things have to be for the rich people. Now, what hope does the poor people have? When just a regular Nigerian guy cannot even go to the gym because the gym is so expensive. You cannot take your kids to a small playground because the playground is so expensive. When you're a billionaire, wait, Oga, listen, when you're a billionaire, someone like, okay, look at Dangote. He has a refinery and he's trying his best to reduce the price of petrol. Why? Because he said that he just want to help Nigerians. That is what I expect. You can't say because I have refinery, then the price have to be up there and nobody will. It's just for the rich people. If you cannot afford it, park your car. But Dangote say no. He still brought it down. People should be able to at least enjoy from this thing.
I disagree with you on this point, my brother. Can I explain?
Explain.
Okay. Let me take let me give you an example based on what you said. So, bro, you said gym. May we start with that? Say gym membership is too expensive. People cannot even afford it, right? Can't you build a gym for the community and let them use it for free?
There's
Bro.
nothing. There's nothing like that. There's nothing free in the whole world. You can't do that. You must
Okay.
put the price. You know, no. You must put the listen. You must put the price tag for it. But that price tag. Listen now. You must put that when you put something out there for free, then you lose the
Okay.
value of whatever
Okay,
you're
not
doing.
for
But
free.
the
I'm
price,
just
but the price tag have to be something that they will be able to at least afford. That's what
see,
I'm saying.
we are saying the same thing now. My own thing is, if somebody is running a business, if you put your charges at 10,000, and I feel like, oh, more, you don't consider these poor people, it's your business. So I can go and create my own and put the price at $10. So, bro, that is not Nigerians' problem. And even though I see what you're saying, where you said that we Nigerians, we have to do better ourselves, that we are the problem. I've heard people often say that, look, if you take an ordinary Nigerian today and you make him the president tomorrow, it will even be worse than Tinubu, which I agree with. But the problem is I will put all the blame on the government, because when you have failing system in place, system that don't hold people accountable, people will begin to do anyhow. That's where we are right now. This present APC government, for instance, now, they don't hold anybody accountable. Everybody do what they want. I'm reading this morning. I think I saw it on Today Not Stella Odua or something. I think it's Stella Odua, one of the woman that they accuse of embezzling $1 billion or naira or something. The woman don't join APC now. They don't throw her case out.
Yeah.
Discharged and acquitted. Those are the problem. Those are the problem, my brother. I won't even blame Nigerians where we are right now. We live in the US, and I'm glad you are here yourself, my brother. Can anybody in position of power do anything and get away with this scot-free? Even if you go get it, they go stress, leaving daylight out of the person. That is why everybody behave. If I ask you now, my brother, we all came from Nigeria. We all grew up in that same system in Nigeria. All the corruption, all the shady practices in Nigeria, we all know about it. But how come when we get here, we are not doing that? Is it not because we know that if we do anyhow, we go see anyhow? That's the point, Baba. Let's not blame Nigeria. Let's just put the blame on the fact that we don't have good leaders. We have a bunch of corrupt people, criminals leading us in Nigeria. Now, coming to the solution you recommended, why me, I said, I don't think protest can take us where we want to go in Nigeria. I've already told you, number one problem we have is religion. People will not come out to protest, or will not even say, let us occupy anywhere, because their pastors and imam will already tell them, pray to God, pray to God, pray to God. I saw a video this morning of David Biyomi doing crusade in maybe Delta State University or something, shooting drone. He went there in a Hummer truck. I just did laugh. He went there in a Hummer truck. Then I saw a battalion of people walking behind him, protecting him. These are the problems. Say person where they making money. Now I want to make una go protest, make everywhere come scatter. So that one is there. Then two, we are not ready to buy, like I said. So therefore, we are left with one option. That option is collective action without violence, which is why I played the video of what happened to Cubana chief priest in Abuja. I don't know, maybe you saw that video. You didn't see it, right?
No, I didn't see it.
Cubana chief priest was invited to perform in a concert in Abuja. And when it was time that they called him to come and perform on stage, the people in attendance, they booed him. They told him, we no send your papa. He was singing. Well, you know how singers will be singing and then they want the audience to get involved, you know? They no answer them. He left the stage in embarrassment. Why? Because people in that hall, they united together and throw it at his face that you are a useless guy. for
But
telling us
do you
that
know?
Nigeria is good.
But do you know? Let's look at it in the generality of Nigeria. Those people that in that hall, if you look at those people, compared to the people that cannot do what they did, they are very, very small in number. Someone like you will do that. Someone like me will do that. But how many are we? Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Yeah, how many are we? We are in very, very small numbers. In the whole Nigeria, people that can actually think and say, let's go out and do this, we are very small. But the majority of the people that actually have voice that can change things, they don't think for themselves. Religion has affected them. Poverty have affected them. A lot of things is affecting them, so they cannot think. Those are the people that need liberation. There's what they call the 5 percenter in America. They believe that 85% of the population in the world are dumb. 85 is dumb. 10% knows the truth, but refuse to liberate those 85 and make those 85 know that, hey, this thing is wrong. But the 10% are the ones that are controlling the 85%. But the 5%ers are the ones that are trying to tell the 85 that, hey, guys, wake up, wake up, wake up. Those 5% are very small. You are in those 5%. The people that the politicians and pastors are manipulating, they are in millions.
No problem. Exactly. I agree, my brother.
So that will be Cubana. That will be Cubana that you are talking about now. If you go to his village now, you will see 500,000 people shouting his name. Poor people shouting his name. But you will see majority of 10 people that are not poor that will tell him, get out, I don't send you. Why? Because those ones can think for themselves. They are okay, they can eat, they can feed for themselves. But those 500K people, Obi Cubana would manipulate them and use them to win the election because they lack a lot of things in life. That is the story of Nigeria.
Absolutely.
Until you liberate those ones, then Obi Cubana is in trouble. But if Obi Cubana want to really control that community, he has to try and keep those 85. Keep them below minimum and make them hunger, make them always depend on him when they need help, then they can control them and he will control them for life. That's
okay, my brother. We have other people in the studio. I really enjoy talking to you. You can still hang around if you want to. Although,
no, I'm here.
I'm gonna end the show once it's 2 hours on the dot. But let's go to our people. We have Mr. Simba in the building and Uncle Dayo. Uncle Dayo is my co-host anyway. Mr. Simba, you're welcome, bros. How you doing?
I'm fine.
How you doing, my brother?
I do. What's up?
I just do. Did you follow the APC convention and their form and all the brouhaha that comes with it?
Yeah.
So what do you think will happen?
I don't think there's anything that will happen after the end of it. I think APC has this, they have the machinery to resolve any crisis that that might result from the convention. They have, they are the ruling party. They have enough position to shares among whoever is agreed by the convention. So I don't think there's any much that will happen from it.
The people who are buying the forms, there are some people that they already screened out and they have the money, they meet all the requirements. Some of them are already complaining now. You think those people...
That one I started even before the convention.
Okay.
They've been complaining before the convention.
That one is not today. They've been doing that for years.
Let me tell you, if you are looking at that, let me say this. Let me say this. Let me tell you, there is no party in Nigeria. That is the nature of our politics. Let me tell you, even with the opposition, let them have their convention, you still see some people complaining. You cannot satisfy everybody. That is the so whatever you see and you think that, oh, this will lead to this, it's not going to happen. Let's say DC have their own convention today, you will still see some migrant people complaining, and even any party whatsoever. So let me tell you, if it's the opposition that had their own convention today, like they had their own yesterday, I mean the APC, and you are hearing this kind of thing, people will start speculating. They will say, it's APC that is causing the problem within the opposition party. But now, who is causing this one now? You understand? So you see, all even in the opposition, they look at PDP. They had their own convention in Ibadan. Everybody will start taking side with one group or the other, saying, no, it's the ruling party that's causing the problem. Now, if you now see the problem within the ruling party themselves, who do you blame for that?
Which problem? Which problem?
No, except the brouhaha that comes with it. That's what I'm saying. Like all these people that are complaining.
They are complaining about the form, the price, the amount of money that we
No,
spend to
some of
get
them
it.
are screened out. They didn't allow them to contest because some of the positions are actually non-contestable.
Okay, all right. Oh, sure. Yeah. I mean, that's APC for you. That's how they structure their party. So, and
So,
there's nothing anybody can do.
Mr. Simba,
Yes.
how do you think Nigeria can go about enjoying the dividends of democracy under Tinubu?
You know what baffles me is that when people narrow down on one regime as if it's that regime that caused the problem of Nigeria. I've been following.
Hello, sir. Mr. Simba, we can't hear you. Do you maybe you receive a call?
MPN.
Okay, go ahead, sir.
You understand? And people were voting. Well, in fact, at that time there was nothing like what was this card that they used to issue to people before you can vote.
Voters card.
Nothing like that. There is nothing like a list. Everybody, once the election comes, you just go to polling station. They just look at you. Okay, you are eligible to vote.
Hey, you are going in and out, sir. Mr.
Yeah,
Simba.
but Ben, you cannot actually put the whole thing on Tinubu too, right? You know that, right? He can only do what he can do.
That's the part that I really don't like hearing.
No. It's the obvious truth. What do you want to see? The way, man, if you know Ben, the way this world operates, there are some people that are so powerful in the world that will tell you what to do, and you dare not to do it. If you don't do it, you'll be in serious trouble. Do you think they cannot fix Nigeria? They can fix Nigeria. They can. In fact,
Sorry, Okupe, no, my system just logged me out. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Go ahead, Mr. Simba.
So, because I was responding to your questions, how will Nigeria enjoy the dividends of democracy under Tinubu? If we are looking at Tinubu as the problem of the country, then we are not going to solve the problem of Nigeria. Let me tell you, Tinubu has, let's say he's going to even win the next election. In the next five years or so, he's gone. Another person will come. You understand? So we should not be limiting our discussion based on one person. We have seen the trajectory of our democracy right from independence and the way we evolve over time. Just tell me one regime that you say, oh, they have done wonderfully well, Nigeria enjoy. Let me tell you, we've been having this pattern of say the previous regime was better than the one that we're enjoying now. You understand? We don't pray that when Tinubu leaves, another person come, we now say, Tinubu regime was even better than the one that we have this day. Because that has been the pattern.
But why do you think it's that pattern? Why do you think it's
It's because is not about the leaders. The leaders comes from the followers. If you
Mm-hmm.
have pools of bad followers, Nigerians, as you said below earlier, that if you put all these people that you are complaining, that you are pitying, that they are suffering and everything, put them there, they will do worse.
They will do worse. I agree with you. I agree with you. Nigerians,
So the
that's
responsibility is on the Nigerians. You are saying, okay, Nigerians should go there, should go out there and protest. Throw them there. The little thing that they even have, they are the one that is going to even destroy everything.
hold on. Let me ask you something. Ben, you remember, I just want to, try to support what Simba is saying. Remember when I said that it's between me and you. How do we treat ourselves? How do we treat ourselves? And I brought out the issue of that business, and you are saying that no. It's the way we treat ourselves. I'm telling you, there was a day I was actually analyzing Nigeria, and I was thinking, I was like, I think Tinubu right now is even I think the people that are in government are even the best of Nigerians right now. If those people leave, the
Blood
people that
of
are coming,
Zachariah.
the people that
Jesus.
are coming,
I disagree with that. I disagree with that, please.
Wait, the people that are coming. Listen, let me explain. The people that are
XYZ,
coming, bro.
you may have to
Listen,
withdraw that
let me.
statement. It's not right.
Okay. Wait. People that are coming, they are worse than the people that are there right now. I'm telling you, the people that are in the corridor that want to come in, if you open the door for them, you will cry. You will cry. Nigerians. That is why you will always say the previous government is better than the one we have right now. Why? We are suffering right now, and the person that will take over is even worse than this one. That's what I mean by the people that are in government right now. They are better than the people that want to come in.
Let me say this. Let me say this, Uncle Beno. Let me say
Yes,
this.
sir.
Earlier on, you made the statement that you saw one news about Stella Udua, that since he joined APC, her sins has been forgiven, right?
Yes.
Let me now ask you.
That has been the pattern under APC. Nobody can
But
deny
that has
that.
been the pattern with the Nigerians generally. You know why?
See,
Because
Simba, wait.
no, let me finish my statement, and you decide whether I'm right or wrong.
All right.
Nigerians, if you are a thief, let me tell you, if you are a thief in Nigeria, you've been in government before, you have stolen a lot of money, and you now join the opposition, Nigerians will forgive you because you are now opposing the ruling government. They will tend to forgive all your sins. I say because you are now in opposition.
And what do you call those kind of
And
people?
that's why you see Nigeria now defending people like Erufai, defending people like Malami, just because they are in a position.
Yes.
Atiku's sin has been forgiven. Atiku that came to us and said that $16 billion on electricity, Nigerian has forgiven him now, just because he's in opposition. So you are blaming him. It's Nigerian. I don't even know what we are talking about.
It's us. Period. It's us. The people coming in.
Have you landed, Mr. Simba?
Yes.
Oh my God.
Okay. Let me allow Uncle Dio to speak first, because I see his network is stressing him. Uncle Dio.
Thank you very much, Uncle Beno.
All right, sir.
Yes.
Go ahead.
I quickly want to say something that, see, we have to understand one thing. We are in this predicament because of the past mistakes we have been making in our politics since independence till date. That's what led us to where we are now. All the good and the bad and terrible things that we have done in the past is what has brought us to where we are. Presently now, this present government has not capitalized upon it to even take it to yet another level that we have never seen before. And if you are going to be talking about this present government, I want us to realize something, that this is not going to be the end of Nigeria. Nigeria have been through things like this before. When some government thinks that they are the all in all, somehow, Nigeria still continues. Nigeria will still surpass all of us that are talking, by grace of God. So what I'm trying to say now is that if you are talking about which way forward, Uncle Beno made mention of something which I love. It's a collective effort, and that example was what he gave. If people can come together collectively and decide to face this problem, even this issue of poverty that XYC talked about can be solved. It's just a matter of empowering ourselves to be able to live a comfortable life. Now, what we are talking about, the problem with us as a people, as per the hotel that you went to eat and all, it happens on the ground. So let me give you a real practical case. When they newly increased this fuel price in Nigeria here, do you know that the last time that we have fuel crisis in Nigeria, when prices went as far as 1,500 naira per liter, transportation was increased. In my area, transportation that we normally take for about 200 naira, they took it to 500 naira. Now, when the fuel price came down and Dangote refinery started, even when the fuel price came down to say 700 naira, they still did not bring down that price. The price still remained at that 500 naira.
Why?
Now that the person, no, I'm telling you what is happening when you're talking about people.
Whose fault is that?
No, that's what I'm saying.
Whose fault is that?
It's the people. I'm talking to you. I'm talking.
Okay,
it's the people.
okay, good.
So
thank you.
Now that the fuel has even gone up again to 1,340 or 1,350, depending on your area, they could not increase it again, but they now added about 100 naira on top of it again.
You see?
Can you see how people are thinking? Yes, sir.
We citizens are not doing anything.
Please,
I'm hearing you, sir.
Please, this is my take. I will not agree with this blaming the people, blaming the people.
Oh my God.
Hold on, my brother. You know, I usually like people to express themselves so that we can hear ourselves out. I won't buy into blaming Nigerians for what apparently is the poor performance on the part of the government. We are here right now, the four of us, if we have opportunity to make more money, we will make it. I'm a businessman. As I follow you talk right now, if I have a gas station in Nigeria, if everybody is selling gas, 1,500, if I have the opportunity to sell that gas, 2,000 naira, I will sell it. It's business.
Oh my God.
Let me finish.
Let him finish. You know, I know where it's going.
See, let me finish. And I'm glad, I don't know, maybe Mr. Simba is here in the States too. I don't know. You see, I've always been saying something that we Nigerians in the diaspora, we are part of the biggest problem they have in Nigeria. Because when we see white, we will call it black. There is a reason. If anything happened to gas right here and YZ, thank God me and you did the same state. If anything should affect the prices of gas right now,
it's affecting it right now.
As they are changing the price in Austin, they are changing it in Houston, they are changing it in everywhere. As soon as that problem is taken care of, and the price is supposed to come down, that is the same way they'll be changing it all across, my brother. We live here, we know. Why are they doing it like that? Is it not because there is a regulatory body that will actually come after you? If you sell above what the market price is supposed to be, man, we know they blame our people when they are business. Just let me finish. In Nigeria, bro, if you have your land in Lekki, if other people are selling their land for 50 million naira and you choose to sell your own for 100 million naira, is that a crime there? May we not blame Nigerians. This is the fault of the government. I just don't like the way we are excusing the government and shifting attention away. No, who is responsible for monitoring the fuel marketers in Nigeria?
It's the government, Uncle Ben. It's the government.
Uncle Ben, the person that talked earlier was not talking about fuel. He was talking about
2,000.
Wait now, Uncle Ben, do you believe in allowing market force to determine? You can't be telling say okay, if you are a transporter, you cannot take more than this. If you are selling this is the cap for. You can't It's not you are living in a capitalist country now. Why are you talking as if everything should be
Ben,
legal?
I have question for you, please. I have question
My
for you,
the
Ben.
point I'm making is when people want to defend Tinubu and APC,
Don't
they
look
will
at, we are not
figure
defending, we
to
are
the
talking
people.
about reality. If you are looking
Nobody,
at it
no,
from everything that we say,
Bro,
you are looking
uh,
you are looking at it
Ben,
from defending Tinubu.
Ben,
We
you
are
just
talking about the
contradict
Simba,
reality of our
yourself.
country. You are
Mr.
just
Simba,
limiting
this
Ben,
is
Ben,
coming,
I need
please.
to
I'm
ask you a
coming, please.
question, Ben, please.
I'm
I need
coming,
to
please.
ask you a
Mr.
question.
Simba, my thing
yes.
is, if people hold the government accountable where they're supposed to hold the government accountable, and then they now start blaming the people, it makes sense. But once you just say, oh, yeah, this thing, it has always been like that. See,
Okay.
Ben,
Tell us,
that.
Uncle Beno,
Ben, let me
tell
ask you
us
this
how
question, please.
the people can
Okay.
hold the
You
government
want a better
accountable. Just
Nigeria,
tell us.
right?
Okay.
You want a better Nigeria, right?
Yes.
You want a Nigeria where things will be at least cheap for average Nigeria to be able to
Not
afford,
cheap.
right?
No, let's not put it that way.
Wait.
Let's not put it that way. Not cheap.
Okay.
But
Okay, not cheap.
frame
Okay.
your question another way around.
Affordable. Let's use affordable. Affordable, right? You are in US. If you work in Walmart, you should still be able to live a kind of a little bit decent life, right? You will still buy one or two things and eat. Okay. You want to see that kind of Nigeria, right? Now, governments, let's just say in quote, there are people in government, but I still want to say me and you are government. You know, we are in Nigeria and we are contributing to Nigeria. Now you find you claim that you want a good Nigeria, you want a better Nigeria, but you find yourself in a position where you open a business or you want to sell a land that people are selling that land for everybody in your community. You know, in US now, if you come to our community now, there's a price tag in all the houses in that community, right? And you find yourself in a position that you have opportunity to create a business. People are selling for like 1,000, 1,005 because there is no regulation to regulate the price because government is messing up in that aspect. You now take advantage because you say you're a businessman. You now take advantage to raise your own price to 5,000, which you yourself, you know that this business in this community maximum is 1.5. And you know that if I raise it to 5K, nobody will question me. And you say you want a better Nigeria and you raise it to 5K. You as an individual, that kind of thing, how do you want a better community if you can
Did
behave like
I?
that? Because of profits.
Oh,
Because
okay.
of profits.
Have you landed, my brother?
Yes.
Did I force anybody to come and buy it?
Oh my God. Oh my God. So
Let's
because you
call
know
it
that
spade
people
a
will buy
spade.
it, and you know that the percentage of people that will buy it, let's say they're like 10% and you make your profit, and you know that if I put it in 1K5, 90% of people we have access to it and live a comfortable life because I put it on 1K5. You deprive those 95%, you deprive them of that lifestyle and you give it to 5% because you want to make your own profit. How are you helping your community? How?
That is exactly what your president Tinubu and his
No,
APC caucus are doing.
I'm talking about you now. You
Yes,
say you
now
will
I'm
do that.
telling you
You say
because
so. Someone like
that's
you,
exactly what they are
if someone
doing.
like you, if someone like you now go to government, what do we expect? Simba, this is what I mean by people outside are worst than people going inside. People like
Okay.
Ben now find himself in presidency. How do you think he will treat people? Because of profit. No, his whole ideology is about profit and making gain. Now you are in government. How will you treat your people when you go in like that?
Sure, you will calm down for me to explain, Sha.
There's nothing you want to tell me again. I know where your direction is, so no wahala.
No baton. That's the problem. Me, I like to listen to people. I did not argue with you when you are explaining, but now make I explain now. You say you already know where I'm going. Where do you think I'm going?
But
No,
continue now.
your
It's not say it's
behavior,
not
your
listening to
ideology
you.
is because there's no regulation and you don't beg people to
Uncle
come and
Beno,
pay,
say what you
then
want
you
to say.
raise it
It's
to
not
that
say it's
I
not
point.
think,
listening to you.
see, one of the things I'm always grateful to God for is the opportunity to live in two countries. When I was in Nigeria, it's exactly the way XYZ is reasoning now. That's why I used to reason until I got to the US. When it comes to holding people accountable in Nigeria, we don't do it. We look for the people who are weaker, the people we think we can attack, and then we face them. I used to do it until I come to the US. Now, here in the US, just to answer your question, most of the people you have in Congress, if you give each and every one of them opportunity to embezzle money, they will embezzle it. Right here in the US. But what stopped them from doing it?
Are they not you
Laws.
want to tell me they are not embezzling money in America? Is that what
Bro,
you are saying?
they do. But is it like the way you have it in Nigeria? If they were caught, are they not going to jail? Do they do it with impunity? The way they do it, is it affecting people? Maybe they tell
You
truth to
know,
ourselves now.
when we are comparing
Wait, now,
Apple,
bros. I'm trying
Uncle
to
Beno,
see.
you
This is
are trying
one
to
thing.
compare Apple and oranges. That's what you
I'm
are
not
doing.
comparing apple and oranges. I'm trying to answer XYZ because we both him now my brother, where in they live is like 2 hours 20 minutes away from my house. So we're in the same environment with Andy. So that's why I want to answer him now. What the picture he painted is that because I said if I'm running a business, I will sell things to make profit, and I don't even care because it's business. And I'm telling you, the reason I can go ahead and sell even few that they are selling 1.5. If I have gas station, I will sell it 2,000. I'm simply telling you, the reason I will do that is because nobody will hold me accountable. Nobody will call me to say, what? Why are you treating these people like this? How much did you buy gas that you are selling this gas? 2,000 when others are selling 1.5. Now, bringing it to the government position you are talking about, the same thing you are saying I will do when I get there now is what all the people working under the Tinubu you are defending are doing.
I'm not defending Tinubu, for God's sake.
No. You are indirectly defending him in case if you don't know.
I'm not defending him. I'm saying that me and you are the ones that will do it.
Wait now. If I get there, you accuse me, say if I get there, the same business mentality where I carry, sell something 2,000 when everybody is selling 1.5. If I enter government, I will do the same thing. Let me tell you, I will do the same thing. You know why? Because I will go scot-free. That's why Yaya Bello is working scot-free. That is why all the people who don't cross to APC, their sins are forgiven. So what stops me from getting there and now say I want to be big Jesus? Let's face reality.
Why can't you be big Jesus? Why can't you be big Jesus? Why can't
no,
you be big Jesus?
The head is rotten. When you go there, you want to be Jesus, they will quickly kick you out. You are
Natasha.
But Uncle Beno, nothing comes.
But still try your best.
There's nothing good that comes
because
easily.
There's no
So why
laws that
can't
hold
you
you
be?
accountable?
Why can't you
does not mean
sacrifice?
that you should do what is not right.
But you are
That's
not
what I'm
listening
saying.
to the point here.
I'm listening to your point
now. What stop us right now from holding people who are currently in government, who can make sure that our government parasites are functioning, that there are check and balances, that those who stole money or something, they are supposed to go to jail. What stopped Tinubu and the people in power now? What stopped them from doing that? You are simply giving them excuse. That's what you are doing now.
You
already said that Nigeria is like this. It has always been like this. When the next one comes, now, in other words, we have already programmed our mind that is Tinubu and his people turn. When they do finish, the next people, Nigeria can.
Let me, Uncle Beno,
Yes,
let me ask you this question. You said Nigerians should hold their leaders accountable. When Nigerians are even the one making their leaders to behave the way they are behaving, so how would they do it?
You say what?
You said Nigerians should hold their leaders accountable. Meanwhile, the Nigerians are the ones that are even making their leaders to behave the way they are behaving.
How?
Oh, okay, I will tell you. I have the privilege of at least moving out with the politicians.
Mm-hmm.
If you go out with them, if you see the kind of requests that Nigerians put before their politicians, you pity them.
What kind of request, sir?
You will see them, they are not okay. Let me go to politics. I have a brother that
No.
works with
We have to finish it. What kind of request are they putting before their politicians? They are not supposed
I want to pay.
the
I want to pay
politicians.
my students' school fees. I have to give them money for that. My mother died. I want to do a burial ceremony, naming ceremony. My wife is pregnant, and all sort of rubbish.
Who are the people making that request? Is it not the people who have access to them? They are
Are they not Nigerians? What so? Are they not? They are not
I
Nigerians.
can't even hear who is speaking.
Mr. Simba, let's not do this. That's why for me, I've always said it. I have maximum respect.
You know why? Whatever you are looking
Ben,
at,
you are
let me
the
tell
only
you,
one
okay,
listening to
what you are
Simba. I
looking
don't think I
for.
can
Let me
hear
tell you.
You have
If
to
you
go
don't
out
have
and
a
come back
real
to
orientation,
Okay.
That's why you are not hearing me.
Uncle
Mr.
Bello,
Simba, say that again, yes.
if you don't have real orientation of everybody in that country to change their orientation, because if you have a pool, we have a pool of people that are bad, and then you want a good leader to emerge from them, it's impossible.
Mr. Simba, do you
Unless you are
notice
looking
that,
for a messiah.
Mr. Simba, do you notice that you are more or less like excusing the politicians?
I'm not.
So far.
Uncle Bello, let me tell you, I have businesses even in Nigeria, and I know what I suffer in the hands of Nigeria on my business.
What you are not, we are saying almost the same thing, but you still don't want to accept.
No, you suppose. Let me give you my own experience, because you are saying maybe government. You put wait now. You said wait now. You said government don't put checks in place to put certain things in order. Let me give you. I have a farm, and I even put cameras to even monitor whatever is going on in my farm. Do you know that there was a time even some of my workers, they are the one that came at night to come and loot my farm, and they even went away with my camera.
Good. The camera you are using to monitor them, right?
To monitor them.
You don't know Nigerians.
And if you ask, let me tell you, if you ask anybody that does business in Nigeria, their experiences, it will not be different from my own.
Okay, can I ask you a question about that,
Okay.
Mr. Simba?
Okay.
What did you do after they stole everything in your farm, including?
No, I just sacked them. I sacked them because I have to sack them.
Okay. What else did you do after that?
What else do you want me to do?
That is the problem. You live in the US, right?
No, I don't live in the US. I'm in the Middle East.
Okay, in the Middle East where you live, if you have a farm there and this happened right there, what would you do, sir?
It's not it will not even happen because they have capital punishments.
If it happen, this is the thing, sir. We are trying to educate our people and try to point out what is wrong in Nigeria. Now, where you live, if it happens, you say when it happens for Nigeria, you fire them. Where you live now, if it happen, what would you do and what
let me say this before you say you want to round up quickly. I could remember when Buhari and Idiagbo came in 1983. It not be said and tell me. I was old enough to know what was happening. If you see the kind of resistance, the other time they came war against indiscipline, bribery, corruption, even cheating during exam. And in fact, if you cheat during exam that time, there's no doubt I will give you 21 years in prison. Just ordinary cheating during exam in school. Nigerians resisted. And we knew what happened to that regime within the last 2 years.
But sir, you have not answered my question. The same business you launch in Nigeria, that people came to steal your stuff, bold enough to take the camera. If you launch the same business where you live now and people do that, what will happen? Will
I
they
told
be
you
held
that there is a
accountable?
capital punishment for that here.
Okay, so what are the steps you will take? You will report them, right?
No, just report to the police and they just, that's
And the police will sweep in, they will investigate, and they
Uh,
will round them up, right? Why don't you do the same in Nigeria? Why don't you call the police in Nigeria?
So if I call the police in Nigeria, I mean, I'm not even there to have all the time to be going up and down.
Wait. No. XYZ, wait, may we finish this line of reasoning first, no verse. Why don't you call the police, Mr. Simba?
Let me say this. Don't I don't want you to look as if I'm giving you example to answer your question. I've been privileged. Wait, now let me answer your question. Let me answer your question.
All right, sir.
I am a medical doctor. That was when I was in Nigeria. I was the head of a hospital. One of my doctor went, it's supposed to be an emergency, and went for a party. So when they called me, I have to come and even walk and treated the patient in an emergency that day. The following morning, I gave him ordinary query. Before I got home, my whole family has been contacted. Yeah, they've started threatening my children and my wife that if anything should happen to me, to him, then my family will face the music. How will you thrive in that kind of environment? Uncle Ben, I hope you are listening to me.
Yeah, I'm listening to you, but you are shining away from hitting the nail on the head because you are defending APC. That's the problem now, sir.
You know, you two, if you want to listen to us and open your mind, don't have a mindset of whatever we are saying we are defending APC. APC will live. We'll be having. Let me tell you what is. Let me tell you. You say APC. What is happening now? Wait now, because I think your topic is about APC. You don't want us to address the issue holistically. Because what is happening now?
We are talking about Nigeria. APC is in power. So
let me tell you,
we cannot be blaming
saying why do wait now? Wait. When PDP was ruling, what is the difference between what is happening now and when PDP was there? Don't criminalize a party. We are talking about Nigerian generally, but is it the people that are now outside APC today that are able saying their opposition? Are they not part of APC before?
Sir,
I don't know why you people normally fixated on APC as if the party is the issue.
Who is in power, sir? Right now in the US, everybody is complaining right now because the cost of goods and everything is going up. Who are they blaming? They are blaming President Trump and the Republican Party, sir. Why is it that whenever we want to hold APC accountable, people just automatically say, no, Nigerian. No, I am not blaming Nigerians. There are people who are supposed to be in charge of all those government agencies that are supposed to hold them accountable if they don't do what. You just give us an example now. People stole from you. You can't even call the police. Why? Because you don't trust the police. You know, saying that nonsense, it go come. Who is in charge of the police? If APC go, another party come. By 2031, APC go leave. Another party go come. We face that party again. That's the way it is. It's not just the call APC. The whole country is falling apart right now, and we are doing this sentimental thing.
Okay, wait now. If you wait. If you continue, we are looking at it holistically as why do we now have the same thing repeating itself? Whether you change party, you change leader, and we still having the recurring decimal. What is the problem? That is the way I'm looking at it. I'm not looking at it from your own point of say, okay, you want to be blaming one person. That is it. Why are we having it? You change. We have been at least for how many presidents have we had now? We had like 5 or 6 different presidents from 1999, and nothing has changed. So why are you not looking at it that way? Because you are blaming the person that is there now. Why are you not looking at it? Why have we not even been lucky once and say, okay, we have one good one that we can even talk about.
Who is a good one that we can talk about?
And that's what I'm asking you.
Because I don't see the good one that we say, oh, how good one we talk about.
So the question I'm asking you now is that I'm asking you, no, why is it like that? Why are we not having one? Why are we not? Why is it the same every time, and then?
The reason, to me, the reason we are not having one is because we have people who would rather defend a bad government and deflect by blaming the Nigerians rather than hold the government accountable. That's why we're having the problem.
That's the whole reason.
We simply give excuse on behalf of the government, which allow them to do whatever they want to do. That's just the thing with bros. You can't, people will move anyhow. They will go wherever they want to go. They will do whatever they want to do. If there is no check and balances in place, that's just my own point. People will do anyhow. We saw the anyhowness in APC right now. When I saw that Stella Odua news on from Today North, I just laughed. Like, what kind of a mess is this? So, bros, I know Uncle Ola is here. Uncle Ola, you're welcome. But my thing is this. When we failed to hold these few overfed people in government accountable, now the majority of the hungry ones, now then go to suffer them. That's just it. This Tinubu administration, me, I no go lie, I don't see, when it comes to delivering dividends of democracy, I kept saying it. Me, I not see what this Baba they do. He does a few things that make sense. Execution is poor. I will continue to say it. And Baba himself is showing every day that he don't care. All he care about is Sheyi, go and give them rice. For the past 2 weeks now, Mr. Simba and YZ, you want to tell me you've not heard Nigerians crying bitterly about the darkness that is engulfing the whole nation now? And we have a president. So if we have to talk now, we will still blame the people for that darkness, right? Uncle Beno. Welcome, sir. How are you doing today, sir?
Are they okay? Oh, I think Simba is doing a very good job, to be honest, because yes.
Okay, Mr. Ola.
No, I might not support him 100% because I didn't know where he started, but there are some things that he said, whether we like it or not, he is so apt, very correct, and very direct. No, nothing about it. You see, this thing is not a function of party, because if you want to look at it, who were those people that formed APC? The disgruntled people that believe that, okay, their opportunity in the PDP, opportunities were slipping away. They jumped to APC. Now, when things were not going well in APC again, what happened? They rushed to ADC. Now, including Obi that people keep praising today, because we are ignoring something. You understand? In as much as we want to change, we have to be very careful. Who are those people that we are promoting for that change? Were they part of the system before? And what's the body language like? Because one thing we don't understand in that country is this: politicians will always come back to the masses to use the masses to achieve whatever they want to achieve. Now, if I ask many of us here now that we are supporting whether Peter Obi and this thing, ask about the ideology of their political party. Even so, if they are really full of ideology, you now let me make it make sense to me how someone will jump from ABGA to PDP, then jump from PDP to Labour, from Labour to ADC. You understand? When you see politicians moving around like that and they cannot stay, it's showing you something. You want to solve a problem, but you, instead of you staying wherever you are to solve that problem, you find it easier for you to be jumping around. It doesn't work that way. In as much as I think Shour is doing the wrong thing, whatever Shour is doing today, you understand, in terms of how to be consistent. It's what I'm saying. No, his approach, I don't like his approach because everyone is just ignoring the grassroots, like local government, like states, like all those things. Everybody wants to become the president, as if that's where the governance starts and end. So you vote APC out today, it doesn't solve anything. Okay, vote APC out today. You have El-Rufai in ADC. Suddenly, Rotimi Amechi knows that the countries are hungry. The same people that destroy the economy of that country, right? So these people, they still put themselves together. Now, you will see some that you call Messiah, that you call angel, you understand? He's telling you that this is my principle, but you are dining with people of strange character. So Yoruba will say, so they're simply telling you that the incompatibility between that of a dog and sheep, one, we have to influence other, one, we have to absorb the other characters, irrespective of how you see that thing. So the idea of party, let us just accept that. Whether you talk of APC today, you talk of PDP today, you talk of ADC today, there's only one ideology among our politicians: survivor. They just like you and myself are looking for a job. Exactly, that's what they are doing. They don't care about you and myself. Then, when we now want to talk of that Tinubu you are talking about, I know people don't like Tinubu for whatever reason. But before you, I advise people that before you pick fight in support of politicians, you should look at those people behind amplifying all this negative PR, all this negative campaign against Tinubu. Are they in any way better? Not really. The reason some of them are complaining is just because when you go back to the history from Lagos State, you understand, Tinubu just took Fidabotu away from some of these people. I keep asking people, when people keep saying, oh, Tinubu is eating Lagos money, is doing that, I ask people, what was the revenue level in Lagos State before Tinubu? And what magic did Tinubu perform? You understand? So that brought that Lagos State money to the level they got before they started talking about Tinubu eat Lagos money. You see, Lagos State was making 600 million every month, and they were spending 1.2 billion for payroll. See that? So that means basically Lagos State government borrowed to pay. Now, and a lot of ghost workers in Lagos State system. A lot of ghost workers. So, and they were budgeting money that they never used that money to implement everything. You know, now tax, people were paying tax, but that tax not coming into the government purse.
Uncle, okay, this is not a show to praise Tinubu. I'm sorry.
I'm
always on the side of the people. You are campaigning for Tinubu right now. I don't give an F whatever Tinubu achieve or whatever. What I'm concerned about right now is the people in Nigeria. They are crying. They don't get light. They don't get light. They sleep for outside. Heat too much. Tinubu is not doing jack about it, sir. I don't care about his past. Tinubu lived his life. We also have right to live our own life as people. So, Uncle, okay. No. This is not a show to promote or to loud Tinubu image. No.
I'm not promoting Tinubu.
He's the president. When we have problem, the person we expect to step up to make sure people are safe is Tinubu. Consider anybody there, so not anybody go tell me.
Okay.
If tomorrow, after 2031, Tinubu go, another president dead there, whatever problem we are facing again, the president must solve it. That's my own philosophy. But I just don't like the fact that because I say Tinubu is a Yoruba man right now, and things are falling apart, we should just ignore all those things and then just say, hey, it's not his fault. Now, one of the way they piss me off is that when I hear people say it's not his fault, it has always been like that. That it has always been like that is the reason we are where we are now, sir. Eh?
Okay,
This is not about his record. This is not about the money he's making. Uncle Ola, for instance, they never get light for the past 3 weeks in Nigeria now. People are complaining of continuous darkness, sir. Who should they call upon? Is that the fault of ordinary Nigerians? Because that was the argument me and Mr. Simba we were having before you came. Mr. Simba and XYZ, they are of the opinion that we in Nigeria, we are the problem. That's not where I'm coming from. I'm coming from the angle of we have a problem in Nigeria, and there is somebody who promised us he can fix this problem. He is there right now. Ignore it completely. For the first time in history, even the Federal Capital Territory, the whole Aso Rock, they say they are moving to solar. They are abandoning the national grid themselves. What are we talking about? So we should give Tinubu credit for that too, Uncle Ola. Is that what we are saying?
Okay. Can I speak now?
Yes, sir.
Let me tell you one thing. Me, when I speak, I address issue from the macro level. So when I say I address issue from macro level, I talk of something like in terms of something like a sustainability. I don't just talk about rush approach just to treat the symptom and leave. I hear you. I understand that people are going through pain. No doubt about that. But the question we should ask ourselves is this: if Tinubu is not implementing, okay, let me just take the idea of Tinubu. If the federal government is not implementing the type of policy they are implementing today, what could have become of Nigeria? Now, Nigeria, this man arrived when we're using almost 100% of the federal government revenue to pay debt, right? Now, not even pay debt, not even to pay the principal. You were even servicing. So you were practically paying, you were practically servicing, you were not paying down the principal, right? The airlines, they were closing shops in Nigeria. Company like MTN, they were unable to repatriate their money back to their country. You understand?
Whose fault is that, sir?
The fault of the previous administration, which happened to be
which party is that previous which party is the previous administration, sir?
That's what I'm saying. Which happened to be APC-led government. You understand? So Buhari did a lot of damages to that country. You understand? So how Buhari got to that place, it was persecution of Jonathan, unnecessary persecution. You understand? And Jonathan warned us that time that by the time he left, that we would understand. And Nigeria really understood in a very bitter way because Buhari wiped out the middle class. Okay, let's come back to that electricity and all those things you are talking about. You see, when you want to solve a problem in Nigeria, you have to start from the policy level. Now, there was a time in that country that you and I, we had no access to telephone. And what happened? We were using Nitel. It was government control. And whenever government control anything, it's all about national cake. And that thing will never happen. We never solve a problem. Look at NNPC too. What do you have with NNPC when they were controlling? You understand? Corruption. Up to as we speak today, they are trying to find out where 210 trillion. You understand? Where the disappearance? How did they mismanage 210 trillion? Now, so why I'm saying this, when the like of IBB wanted to address the problem, they started from the area of policy.
All the way back there, sir.
Hold on. I'm not taking you back.
Let's talk about presently. Those are the past. Those are the past.
This is why I'm trying to make you understand something. This is why we are not getting the solution. Let me tell you one thing.
We are not getting the solution because we are respecting the excuse the present day government is giving us.
No,
let's talk about now, sir. Now.
No, if I don't take you, if I don't take you through it, it may be we will be coming into this always. You and I, we are in a country whereby our cities generate electricity, not even the state. You understand? City of Calgary generates its own electricity, not province of Abata. Now, so when IBB wanted to solve problem of telecom, it deregulated, and we have private people now fully in control, right? Now, when you want to solve the problem of electricity, the best thing is to take the thing out of the federal government, that they're useless exclusive list. Now, 2023 Electricity Act, you understand, deregulated, it simply means that the state can generate and they can market if they like, they can give. Abia, as you speak today now, Abia is trying to cut itself out of the entire national grid. So they will allow someone to generate. Now, just imagine if 2023 Electricity Act will allow us to do the same thing. You understand? That means that let every state go and cut themselves off the useless national grid that cannot even evacuate more than 7,000 megawatts. When we have about 16,000 in stock capacity. You understand? We have about 16,000 in stock capacity to generate electricity in that country, but we can only evacuate about 7,000. That's that bad. So what I say is this: all this policy we are talking about,
whose fault
allow
is
the
that,
state to
sir?
generate.
Whose fault is it that we can't generate that much, sir?
It's the fault of the federal government.
The fault of the people.
No, why will I don't blame people. See,
no, because that's what my guests have been saying today. That blame the people.
No, I don't blame the people. I keep saying a father and mother gave birth to a child, and you are blaming the child for bad behavior. No, it's wrong. You have to look at the parenting, not the child, because there is how you so you got about for sitani. So what I'm just telling you is this: that policy that just came out in 2023, that would be where to go, and we people too, we have to keep now putting pressure, because now we understand that state cannot generate electricity now. Just imagine 36 states concurrently bringing investors. You understand? Maybe you are in Texas, maybe you bring Texas electricity now to your state. Another person bring Manitoba hydro to your state. You just have about 36 different investors just doing the thing, just doing the electricity concurrently. We are likely going to get electricity. Maybe in the next 15 years, we start getting. Because I speak today, for Nigeria to balance at all, it's not a function of 30,000 kilowatts or megawatts. We'll be talking of close to something like 80,000 megawatts, at least to start with. And the investment in all these things we are talking about, we are not even talking of investment of $100 billion. Probably we'll be spending close to $300 billion. Now, we cannot depend on government on that. So it has to be a matter of policy, so that individual, private people will come to that Nigeria and come and invest. We've seen how Dangote solved the problem of the problem has not even solved. We see how Dangote has solved 20%, close to 20% of our petroleum industry problem. Before, when it was NNPC, it was all about national cake. So I'm saying that when you say government is not doing anything, the federal government has done its own. Forget about Tinubu now. Let's forget about Tinubu. It started from Buhari. The federal government has done its own. We want the state now to start using, because we've been fighting on this decentralization of electricity since 2002, where 2001, when Tinubu started the problem with Obasanjo during the time of Aaron. Now that we have it now, every state should go and do it. The IBA is leading in this now. Let everybody go and do. If you are expecting federal government to give you electricity, I don't go deceive you. It's better you go and buy your own solar panel. Federal government will not give you electricity. Your state, it's easier for your state to give you electricity. If you rely on that federal government, we will come in the next 20 years. I'll be talking of this kind of disappointment. It's not going to happen. So it doesn't matter whether it is Labour Party. Okay.
No, sorry, Okola. I just wanted to chip this in, sir.
Okay.
Your submission is the states now have the freedom to generate electricity, right?
Generate and sell.
Generate and sell.
You know, and sell.
Anyhow, they want to go about it. Maybe they want to do public-private partnership. Anyhow, it's going to be the responsibility of the state to generate that electricity, right? Okay.
Exactly.
Okola, as we are speaking right now, we have 36 states in Nigeria, plus Federal Capital Territory, 37. Out of that 36 states, as at the last time I remember, 29 are headed by APC governors. So, who is still responsible for the failure, sir?
You see one thing, I've talked about that party the other time. You said I should not talk about party. You see, one thing is this: before they became how many 29 or what do you call it? You understand? All of them, they were decamping for survivor. I've said that one. Your governors and your leader, you see, is all about survivor. Even those people that won under LUP, Fiam. They viandered to that thing. Even I think there's a more guy that even one other Shour party. Where's that guy to? So the thing is this. That's the type of leader we have. That is where we, the citizen, we now have duty. Irrespective, whether APC, whether PDP, we are to keep shouting. You know why I like the state level things is that if you shout, if I stay from Ekiti now, I shout from now to tomorrow. Maybe my governor or honorable or senator say they are all running to Abuja for security. We know they see them around that place. So even if those people cannot even hear us, how do you expect Tinubu to even hear us from that Abuja? But the thing is this: once you move everything closer to you, it becomes easier. That's what I'm saying. So the thing is, whether it is APC, whether it is LUP, whether it is CPC or PDP, the way we are holding the federal government, that all this state government and all this our rep, they are escaping all this kind of misgovernance. We should be shouting their name to put everyone under pressure. And the approach of putting the federal government alone under pressure, if the governors are not feeling it, we have to pack the state down with complaints, with pressure, to make sure that the governors should understand that they are not only there to just go and simply. Yeah.
Uncle, thank you. At least the conversation is flowing. But I want to also point something out, sir. Out of the 29 APC governors in Nigeria, about, I think, around 18 of them spent most of their times in Abuja. I think Imo State governor, for instance, that one, they say in Abuja, that one, they Kukuma live. Many of them lives in Abuja. They don't even stay in their state. Bear that in mind, sir. 2, since Nigerians have been crying for the past 3 weeks with this total blackout they are experiencing, and they say the country is super hot right now. People are lamenting every day because some of these things diverse me when I talk about them. People are really suffering, sir. I'll give you an example now. As I day here now, the weather outside is I think the weather is around 76 now outside, and you see me wear sweater inside, right? Now, because of AC, my children, they too like AC. So the house is always cool. I mean, I can't stand. But if I step out of my house now, it's hot like mad. Now I have a choice. So it's hot for outside. I can run, come inside, turn AC. People living in Nigeria, the vast majority don't have that option. It is hot outside, it is hot inside. Light no day completely. And yet, President Tinubu did not address the nation for once. Even if it is to exonerate himself, to say, look, God knows I'm doing my best with this electricity. Your governors are the one who failed to start working on this electricity project so that everybody can have it. He did not address it, not say nothing. Meaning, he is more or less like providing shades for the governors. They are in Abuja with him now. All they are focused now, 2027. And Tinubu has always been giving us this energy that so far you can sing on your mandate, we shall stand. No wahala, you are good. You can never do no wrong. So, Uncle Ola, the reason I'm going all this way to explaining is that Tinubu neglected Nigerians. Yes, we can say he's doing an amazing job. Like, I even give him some credit for going to the UK to meet with the king and all of that. Because when I did my research, I discovered that almost 37 years or something, the last time any Nigerian president was invited officially. Yes, he's introducing policy and everything. But when it comes to we, the Nigerians, go, the people that really matter, Tinubu will say, man, they go give them rice. Because that's what we'll be seeing them city boys doing. Uncle, what would you say to that, sir? Can you say Tinubu is a compassionate president that really put the safety of Nigerians first? These are the issues. These are the issues, sir. For me, now the biggest issue be that the governors, the way you break it down now, it make a lot of sense. It shows that he's truly working. He's truly trying to fix the country. But the people, he's like the people that were supposed to showcase what he's doing, they don't care. And him that's supposed to provide the check and balance, he just let them run free. What will you say to that, sir?
See, I will see go back to the same thing, you understand, without trying to give history. Let me tell you something. When we were running regional government, everything was going because nobody is capturing the resources of indigenous people, or like as it is now. Western region was on its own. Eastern region flying at the high altitude on its own. Even the northern region as it is today, they were not playing the politics of insecurity. Everybody was going at its own pace.
Mm-hmm.
And some people came with crazy idea with unitary system, they centralize everything. And some people find a way to hijack. And some people now went to the unproductive way, and they are now using religion now to create instability, creating insecurity. So while some people are making money, some people are just consuming more than even what they are making. Now, what brings this story? You see one thing, even as young as I am, even growing up, I still experience UPN properly. You see, during the period of those UPN, what I was listening to parents, elders on the street. We care more about what was happening in our region. Free education, agriculture, and that was the time that even the UPN state that time, if you walk into any UPN state, up to the current Edo state, you know that it was banned there. You will know that this is UPN state because you'll be seeing all those as they were building dam to have 365 days supply to create farming. You know, our farming, like including all those ranching, everything was growing. You understand, everything was going on its own. But you know, that was when we used to have leaders and governors that used to be responsible, unlike today, totally different. So what brought all this story is simple. If we want President Tinubu to be doing everything, if we want the federal government to be doing everything, then we have to stop allocation. Then the governor should not go to Abuja for allocation. Everybody, then we should treat every state like local government. If those state governors cannot work on their own. Mm-hmm. Why am I saying this? Take Lagos State as a model state. Take Eyee as another model state too. Or take Cross River, or especially under Donald Dukes as a case study. If everybody is working just like those guys who work to start with, we know, okay, what's the business of Lagos State with a motorized mill? See the initiative that Lagos State is taking, that even Lagos State generated electricity, but just because federal government will not allow Lagos State to sell, they started using that one to supply their parastatals, their offices. Mm-hmm. You understand? Go to Ekiti State. They are focusing on more of cassava revolution and agricultural value chain. Who is powering the dairy farm? Who is powering the agro airport, for example? So what I'm basically saying is this. We, the citizens, should now start having the political political awareness like in the late 70s to early 80s.
Yeah.
Federal government cannot be. Don't forget about Tinubu now. Take Tinubu out of the equation. Let's say another person came tomorrow. Let's say Uncle Ben became the president tomorrow. If you made 100 billion and you have to give about 60 billion to states, and those states are not doing anything with, there's a little you can do with your 40 billion. Because out of that, your 40 billion now, don't forget some people they've created insecurity now that you'll be spending money. You'll be spending to buy arms and ammunition for the military. Before you know, the money is gone totally. Then ask God, what are they doing with their money? That is that.
So don't I have the right? Don't I have the right to also question what the states are doing with the money?
That is what we are saying. We are not. That is what me personally I'm doing. I'm just encouraging people to do exactly what. If I want to,
No. I mean, as the president, Tinubu, because I get what you're saying, sir. I give him credit for giving the state more allocation, and I also give him credit for at least giving local government autonomy. But him that is disbursing that money, and he's not seeing the results. You say he doesn't have the right.
It is not Tinubu that it is not Tinubu that is disbursing the money. It is the constitution. The constitution already stipulated that because there are levels of government. So see, forget about what OBJ did in the early 2000s. That was illegal, and Supreme Court already ruled on that. What Tinubu did that time, what OBJ did that time, it was illegal. You cannot even hold on to state money. Even the state governors that were holding on to local government money, they were doing something illegal. He even got to Supreme Court, and Supreme Court that this governor today, this still want to do that. He has to use some kind of executive order to make sure they started implementing the Supreme Court judgment that nobody normally should wait for to implement. It's telling you and how terrible our government can be. And like I'm saying, why these governors are getting away with this rubbish is just because we've been manipulated. We've lost the political awareness that we focus so much on federal government. Federal government is doing its own, but the state are not doing. If you go to federal government hospital today, you will see that they are better equipped than that of states. Ask yourself, why are the states not equipping this, apart from with the exception of Lagos State anyway, and maybe some eastern state, I don't know, with the exception of few states, you will see that many states are ignoring what they are supposed to do. Okay, let me tell you something. You don't need to tell a state now, for example. I remember Ogbese Dam now, for example. I'm from Ekiti. I know that when they created Ogbese Dam, it was supposed to be agriculture, it's supposed to be farm settlement, irrigation, agriculture, for irrigation and water supply. Today, what is happening to Ogbese Farm today? Ogbese Dam today? And if you have a serious governor, Ogbese Dam is what you can give to private people to manage. Build, manage, and transfer. And when you give to those people, you understand, when you are doing that, you are at the same time solving the problem of insecurity, because by the time you create a farm settlement where you can have 365 days agricultural activities, you understand, you are solving the problem too, because I have a friend that is doing cassava farming in Ekiti. But I tell you today, when they are talking of Fulani invasion, Fulani don't go to decide where they are, because their farm settlement, the way they build it, they engage private security. If Fulani enter that place, na Sarah, na Yamutu, they know they touch the land. It's telling you that any serious government that really want to do something, they will do. And those areas that I'm talking about, it was all those areas were mapped out by the government. So what I'm basically saying is this: if all the arms of the government, if they can be so responsible, if it can be so responsible, see, all these people that want to hijack the federal government that you are seeing, all the people that want to hijack the federal government you are seeing, it's just about resources. That is why you see them that they don't want to become the local government chairperson. They don't want to serve at the level of that local government. Is that federal? What are they going there? Money.
Uncle Ola, because of my Uncle Ola, thank you very much, sir. Because of my time, let me just begin to wrap it up with you by asking you this question.
You've not talked. Have you talked to XYZ as he's contributed? So.
Oh, he don't contribute. Now me with our first start the back and forth before Simba coming.
Okay.
So, Uncle Ola, if I may ask you now, if you are Tinubu, what would you do? Nigerians have no light for the past 3 weeks. People are dying. Insecurity is out of hand. What would you do if you are Tinubu?
Well, similar to what Tinubu is doing, the first thing I would do is just to make sure everything in that exclusive list, apart from the military, apart from the foreign policy, like our immigration, every other thing, including education, every other thing, I will push everything to the geopolitical region. That's where I will put to. Issue of state policing, already signing all those things, I will make sure that everything, I push everything to them. I will just keep the federal police just like just to attend to those areas that where they cannot fund their policing. You understand? Then I was saying something 3 days ago on One Man Show, and some people started, this thing, don't do this. I will do what Traore is doing on that security. I will call all the traditional rulers. I will have a meeting with all those governors. I say, look, for temporary measure, I want you to just go back to your state, community, and look for trustworthy people. You understand? I will even carry all those religious leaders that they will carry, the authentic one, not fake one, no. All those Anglican
question for you, sir.
No, let me land it now before you ask me a question.
I even want to go, but you are not even answering the question I asked, sir.
I'm answering you now.
No,
what
sir.
will I do about security? Okay, let me tell you one thing.
Let's even forget security, because you will go to. Let's talk about the urgent now. No light. The country is in total darkness right now.
Our major problem now is insecurity, not even light.
What will you do, sir, concerning that light? Insecurity. Most of APC supporters that I've heard, they've talked, say that no be Tinubu wahala, no be in Kosam. You don't day since, you don't continue. Okay, we Nigerians, we agree. Light no day. If you are Tinubu, sir, what will you do right now as the people are crying now?
What I would do was just what has been done by 2023 Electricity Act. Take that thing, let the private and the government have partnership. Afe Babalola is generating electricity to power his university. The same thing, Covenant University. Afe Babalola, if you can increase your capacity, then sell the remaining, please go and do. Dangote, if you can increase the capacity of Obajano, maybe you are generating, let's say, 2,000 megawatt, for example. If you can make it 5,000 megawatt and distribute to the community and generate your money, please do that.
For how long before that one will happen, sir?
How long?
Mm-hmm.
Well, don't let us go into technicality. You know, I have background in power too. So
but why I'm asking is that this is a now problem.
Let me tell you one thing.
You are preparing a solution that will take 10, 15 years.
There's no political will to do it.
Power plant is not. No. The 2023 Electricity Act started under Buhari. It has given the framework. So, political will or not political will, if a business person wants to invest in electricity, you can do so now, for sure. You can do so. You understand? If you are interested and you want to approach a major electricity company, let us talk. I will give you the framework.
Okola.
So,
Okola, I'm coming your show later today to come disturb you. What do you want to do me now? No do Okola. My Okola, I'm saying as it is now that Nigerians are crying, what will you do as a president? Forget this long-term solution, sir. Because I just want you to admit that Tinubu, they fuck up. If you just admit that his approach to some of this problem is dropping the ball, we are done here. Where we did now, Okola, this US, Canada, then where we did. If there is total blackout right now, Okola, imagine Shebai now.
Let me be honest with you. Even if you want to go and bring an electricity badge from every country, maybe you go to Netherlands, you go to Canada, please bring electricity badge, the one that is ready made, so that we are going to supply our people. For you to even evacuate from all those areas and scatter around the country, you still need at least 3 to 4 years to do that because of the civil work involved and visibility study. So let's just stop, because electricity is not something you can do overnight. The thing has spoiled for a very long time.
It's not a rocket science now. Don't give you excuse for rocket science now.
You are saying it's not a rocket science. That's why I'm taking on Kuben. If Kuben is aware, I have background to the power, so I know exactly what I'm saying. I work with NEPA for 6 years. So forget that story. I will tell you that it's not. When you are saying it's not a rocket, let me tell you one thing. If you want to order a turbine today, turbine is just like when you order aircraft. You think they are going to...
so what have they been doing since 1999?
What have they been doing since
Forget about what they be doing
1999?
since. Forget about what they be doing since
And we
1999.
can't forget it. Oh no, we can't forget it. They've been
Okay.
investing massively in that sector since 1999. What have they
Yeah.
been doing?
Hold on.
Billions upon billions.
Do you
Anyway,
know?
Okola,
do
no
you know-
verse,
do you-
sir. Make I quickly
do you
play
know-
this video, sir. Okola,
I dare
hello,
you.
sir.
I dare you. I dare
No
you.
verse, sir. I want quickly play this video because by me address electricity for convention. I want make everybody hear.
Lamenting the problem of electricity, power. Yes, we are paying attention to that. The Grid Asset Management Company, CAPCO, which will inject approximately 1,500 megawatts into a new grid corridor. We are going to improve on it. Electricity will become better and be assured there will be opportunity and progress.
This is what I call political balablu statement. Political balablu statement. The same Tinubu said this. Okola, please activate your audio. May you hear this one.
Whichever way, by all means necessary.
He doesn't understand how things are done.
You must have electricity, and you will not pay for estimated bill anymore.
So, Uncle Olasa, not be say maybe I just feel like yelling or something. And not be say maybe I have any resentment towards Tinubu or something, but I just don't like being treated like a fool. Some of this thing is becoming disgusting. 2022 to 2023, when Tinubu was campaigning, electricity was part of the campaign. Is it even not shameful that coming 2027 he can open his mouth and talk about electricity? And then the way he spoke about it, you will know that this is empty promises.
And because
Uncle Beno, if you are listening to me in that 2023 at a one-man show, go and listen to what I said. When this man said they were going to produce give you electricity in 4 years, the first thing I would tell people is this: there are some political statements that you don't listen to, just BS this type of statement. Because, I see. I'm not talking.
Thank you, Uncle.
Oh, no. This one is not even about thanking me. No, see, as a professional, you don't tell me that BS because I know even if you want to order turbine today, you don't order turbine today and say you are bringing in 6 months. It's not going to happen. Probably for you to even bring one single turbine may take you average of 15 to 24 months.
Wow.
Before you start doing the civil engineering work. So that's why I say BS this kind of statement. Because sometimes someone might think he wants to solve a problem and you overpromise what you do not really understand.
Exactly.
What happened? So I've told you on this electricity BS this man. I've already told you that before you start having something reasonable, personally from professional experience, start picturing around 15 years from now based on 2023 Electricity Act.
So let's just forget. So Nigeria will remain in darkness under APC till 2031.
No, this is what it means. No, this is my point. I've always said this thing. Before India too gets several thousand, India generates several thousands in hundred of electricity. You understand? And we are all this why we are talking of 4,000 megawatts. These people are talking of around 600,000 or thereabout up. What we are saying is this: we need massive investment from the private investors. Government, we have to answer. Or they should just do PPP to do all those things. If you are expecting government to do that, if government has $1 trillion today for electricity, best bet that they will embezzle 98% of it. If they are unable to embezzle directly, they will create insecurity that they will spend the money on. You see what it took Dangote refinery to even stand? And you know how many refineries we have in that country? They make sure they paralyze everything so that they will have the way of investing. So that's what I'm saying.
So basically now, Okola, I'm glad that you work in the power sector. Nigerians should just forget electricity for the next 4 years. They ain't gonna have it.
Let me tell you one thing, forget electricity for the next 10 years. So if someone is telling you that he's going to give you electricity, listen, don't forget it. The person is lying.
So then why are people now defending Tinubu government?
I'm not defending Tinubu. I'm only defending 2023.
Not you, sir. Not you, sir. I know a lot of people who defend him, even on Twitter, on social media, everywhere. Then why the defense? When some of us speaks, some of them might think that, oh, you are obedient or something. Like me, I've said this over and over. I'm not even obedient right now. I am independent because we're in Igbo. But my thing is just that, how many people go buy for Nigeria before those in authority will start doing the right thing?
Why it looks like I defend Tinubu to people is this. It's not defense. I will tell you that people hated Buhari, that they were not paying attention to the criminal they wanted in power. That's my point.
Uncle, I want Don Pedro for you. You said the main thing.
So when you may not even like Tinubu, but who are you putting article? You understand? Or you want to experiment another pay. That is what I'm saying. I'm not saying Tinubu is not a Awolowo.
So whether we like it or not, now we don't enter one chance. The 2031.
So maybe if you put Okonjo Iweala down, and as some other people like that, maybe if Dora Akuyili is alive today and is looking around and want to take over, maybe I would have said, okay,
they can't even fix it. They can't even fix it because those ones, they are not criminals and they don't get mind. So
Again, reason why I mentioned those two people now, I live to kidnap someone, Papa and Mama, because of his policy of our policy, and yet the woman never flinched. Look at what they did to Dora Akuyili too. The woman served Nigeria, and indirectly, only God can explain what happened to that woman. I'm just saying that. You understand? You know how much trade they gave to Soludo when he was trying to reform the banking system. But that man insisted. That's why if a person like Soludo is coming tomorrow and say, I want to become the president of Nigeria because of his banking reform and how it withstood all those bullying and all those threats, I will vote for him. You understand? That's the way I look at things. But as it is today, if you are pushing Tinubu out, don't forget you are bringing Malami in, you are bringing Abeshi in, you are bringing El Rufai in. That is the problem of Ghana as we are speaking today. It's not even about Tinubu though. What alternative do we have?
All right. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Okola. I'm going to end today's show because usually when I'm free in the morning like this, I'll just make a rant about Nigerian politics more. So thank you for helping me with that. But before I let you go, sir, let me answer this question. I get this question a lot, but now that it's coming from one of my sweet sister here, I think I have to address it. It's coming from Dupsy. So Dupsy said, UB, how is Shour a bigger problem? How is he an agent? That one I no agree. And I'm going to answer that with the help of Uncle Ola. I will answer that shortly.
You are watching Political Roundtable with UB. Like, subscribe, and leave your thoughts in the comments.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in. I am UB, your favorite Gen Z uncle. And this is my take.
All right, welcome back, everybody. Uncle Ola, I want to play this short video because this video is the reason why I am believing strongly now that Shour have a hidden agenda. He has played the game way too long that because of his activism, people do not really see the true color of Shour. So I want to play the video and then I would like to have your take, Uncle Ola, Even my big brother, Comparable Fact, is coming into on this one. But please listen to this video, my people.
I just came from Aba 3 days ago to protest. Some guy there who is a member of the Labour Party claims that he has transformed Aba. That's Alex Oti. You understand? But I went to Aba, some transformed, partly not transformed. I don't believe in half transformation. Because when you enter into Ariara Market, which is the biggest economic hub there, the place looks like Jurassic Park. But when you get to the main road, of course, there's some, but mine is total. And I'm just answering you truthfully, because some of you will come back later and say, well, we wish we listened to you when you told us the truth. And my nature is that I tell the truth, and when I'm done, I will leave. It's up to you to accept or reject my hypothesis. I would love to be in Anambra. I just came from Aba 3 days ago to...
Uncle Ola, this is the video of Shour that I saw that made me to start having a deeper thought about Shour. Not that I really believe in him before now. The only time I even consider Shour small was as soon as Peter Obi moved to ADC, and I just feel like this guy no serious with what he in they do. That was when I started saying, okay, let me even see what this Shour is doing. But over the years, I've seen Shour running zigzag and using activism to gain relevance. I see Shour as somebody who don't know jack about politics and how democracy works. I'm sorry. I know it sounds so crazy right now, but this is just my own personal take on Shour. Shour is a student union president. I was a student, the president myself back in Lagos State University, not a general student union, departmental president, just for you to know that I know how those student unionism team, they go. You usually use student unionism to gain relevance. It will give you access to governor, especially if students are routing or there are problems. You, the student union leaders, you can have access to the governor, to the eminent people in the state and things like that. So they get to see your face and you can leverage on that after school, you can start climbing the political ladder as a former student union president. And student unionism back in those days is all about protest, mostly. All I saw Shour doing is just, Shour is just playing a grown man version of student unionism, not really societal politics kind of thing. Now, his activism is welcome because he's still one of the people that put the government on check. But lately, listening to Shour rhetorics, it's beginning to look like there is something hidden about him that we don't see. And I've never taken that seriously until I saw him criticize Governor Alex Oti. I did a show here during the week and I went into state allocation, federal allocation to state. Abia State is one of the states that is receiving lowest allocation from the central government. And yet, that small money where Alex Oti they collect, he has used that money judiciously that people, I listen to Igbo people when they talk. People who knew Abia State, I have a lot of friends from Enugu, few Imo, Enugu and Anambra State. That's where I have most of my Igbo friends from. And those that have been to Abia, they are saying the Abia they are seeing now compared to the Abia of the past is like comparing Oshodi to Dubai, according to what they are telling me. I haven't been there myself. And I've heard people from Abia State, people from all over, saying this man has done an amazing job in this state. Only for Shour to rubbish everything this man has done in 1 minute or 2 minute statement. I have never seen Shour give credit to any politician who truly delivers dividends of democracy.
And what did Sowore said in return? He said, when I got there, I see, yes, he did something. Yeah, he did it. But me, I'm talking about totality. That's why I keep telling people that Sowore know nothing about government and administration of politics. It's just they use Ogbojuni. Why? Because there is no government or president or anybody who can bring about total turnaround within this little space of time. So him criticizing Alex Oti just tells me that all his criticism of Peter Obi was not just about Peter Obi being his political opponent. Him attacking Alex Oti, to me, I interpret that to mean he is supporting APC. I don't know if Okola is still here, but I'm just dropping my take. Because the point
are they listening to you?
Sir, because the point is, you have 29 APC governors. If you ask me, in my own estimate, the only APC governor I can say, yes, this guy tried, Nashonwolu. The rest, I don't really see what they are doing, to be honest. Shour left all of them. The only governor that everybody is talking about, that this guy has really shown that, yes, the money Tinubu is disbursing can be used to turn a lot of states around, which is like what we were saying here, Okola. But that is the person Shour choose to criticize. And that's why I'm beginning to look at him like, forget, this guy might be working for President Tinubu, allegedly. He might be somebody is sponsoring him somehow. So that's my take. So, Okola, if you go help me answer that question, that this might not ask, what are your thoughts, sir?
Yeah, you know, you are doing exactly what Batify people are doing. You understand? Now, let me ask you a question. Have you ever seen Shour replace anybody before, including Fashola, Sanwo-Olu, what's the name of this guy be there before, Ambode? No, he hasn't. Have you even ever seen even Femi Falana even praised any of them? I stand to be discorrected. You won't. You understand? The only thing,
Femi Falana is not a politician. He's not running for any political office.
Yeah, but of course he contested the Ekiti state governorship. And
back then. Okay.
You understand? So he has been a politician and lawyer and activist as well. So they are all activists. Normally, activists don't praise. They don't praise you. Once they start praising government, they will lose their relevance because that's not their position to do. Okay. So the thing is, even we citizens, let us be even honest with ourselves. You understand? Even apart from trying to do counter narrative, to counter some narrative from some others, and are we even supposed to even be praising the government? Are we so the only reason that it's time that we are praising Tinubu is just because we are getting some kind of lies from some other camp. So we have to counter. We are not really praising Tinubu as per that too, because, for example, now I have people in Nigeria today now, and I hear say full and yes, when they are entering one place, and I start praising Tinubu. If anybody ever seen we are praising Tinubu, unless, for example, let the person go and point to it. But if you are bringing a counter narratives or what didn't happen somewhere, then we have to counter you with another narratives.
Yeah.
Politicians overall in netting, they are doing their job. We are not even supposed to praise them. So to me, what Shour did to Alex Oti, it has been the same Shour as criticized Tinubu, as criticized Fashola. So this man that you see, he know they praise anybody except himself. He know they praise anybody except himself. If you like today, who is the best president you can refer so far? Even Mandela as it is, so as popular as Mandela day now. If Mandela is supposed to be something there now, Shour will criticize. He's just doing his job. He's not good. See, Shour is not going to praise you. Forget that. No matter how, Shour is not going to praise you. So I'm not even see if I were in politics now, Shour start praising me. Then something is coming. So I'm not shocked. You understand? I'm not. You know, let me tell you one thing. If Alex Oti turns his stay to Dubai, Shour will still tell you one thing why something is still wrong. Shour might tell you that, okay, yeah, you turn it to Dubai. Now, why is everybody not having house? Why is there no toilet on the streets? See, activists will always find something to talk. So he's doing his job. Any day he start pressing, he will lose.
Now that is the problem for me. You can't be an activist and a politician at the same time. It doesn't work.
Shour is just cashing cruise.
He's just making money, not cruise, sir. Shour is just making money.
Of course, he may be making money, but let me tell you something. You and I know Shour approach is not even going to win him the local government chairman position.
Nothing.
You understand? So that's not how to do politics. So whatever he's doing, you understand, he has sponsor. That thing keeps him going. You understand that he lived by that thing. So you think that Shour is a politician. You may think he's a politician, he's a bad one at that. It's not a proper one. He's only a proper activist. He's a proper activist. You understand? A person like me normally, I should go and approach Shour that, okay, let me even become a local government chairperson under your party. I know if I go and meet a person like Shour, it will take time. It will only take him 4 times to maybe 4 years to destroy me.
Yep.
You only take him 4 years to destroy me. So you just cashing cruise.
Yeah, thank you, sir. Thank you. Comparable fact and Sister Eyee, you don't reach politics, my Sister Eyee, Dr. If you don't show up. Well, I do. But comparable fact, go ahead, sir, real quick, sir.
Yeah, thank you very much. Greeting everybody, or like greeting to you. You know, I've not seen you wasn't on one man show last week. So what's wrong with you? You're not coming there to anchor the show anymore. What's going on?
Because I need money. You know, I have to pay my bill. At least my target
did you abandon one man because of bigotry? Say it.
My target this year is 500,000.
Let's not put
let me start with Ola. Hold on. You know, I'm not gonna miss word. All this hold on, Ola. Just let me talk. The last statement you made about Salute and other is just a hogwash, in my own opinion. If you're not that Igbo man come, you're going to treat him like Obi. So I don't believe anything you said about that. Most of you are anyway. No. I mean, you can believe it on your head, but I don't.
You don't know my profile and Soludo. You know I work in the banking system.
I don't care what you think about Soludo. Soludo come on any other day. You're going to treat him like Obi, so I don't believe you.
Soludo is my hero. And some of even students, even I had one of his
students. I said it's a hogwash. Just be quiet and let me talk, please. It's my opinion. It's a hogwash. I don't believe
you. Fact, please. Which one do you want to address first?
I'm going to address the topic. I'm going to address the topic, but I'm going to go straight to the point. I like to give all those Agbado, I like to give all those Agbado hard time. Any one of them, that's how I am. Whether they like it or not, I will continue because they have a dodgy president in the office with their support. But anyway, so let's go to the politics about Shour. Let's start with Shour. Can you all hear me?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
I can't hear you.
Yes, you can hear me. Okay, Shour. I like Shour, his revolutionary, narrative and everything. I like him. I like him a lot as a person. But Shour is not a politician. He's just an attention seeker. And let me tell you why am I saying this. Every time I go home, my wife is from Abia State. I always go to Abia, take away the road, from Abadi, I go to Umuahia, or I take the other road. So I always go there. The last time I went, I was in Umuahia for almost about 10 days. So, and I stopped in Abia. That man is doing a good job. I'm not, in Nigerian standard, okay? I'm not trying to compare here. Some people may call it, I won't call it a rare pedestrian because he's doing a job compared to the kind of money, the IGR that state, get. I think they rank like, I'm trying to get the ranking where how much money they give, every year. I think they're close to the bottom. But he's doing a good job with what he has, borrowing money and paying them. Nigerian state have money, but it depends on who you have a leadership. So this is my problem with Shour, and I'm beginning to think, some people have come with this conspiracy theory, that he's working for Tinubu or something like that. I have no fact to back that up, but he's just an activist. He's an attention seeker. The last election, Shour has been contesting election for a long time, even more than P2B. You know, he only have 6,000 votes. That man has no, he doesn't have any kind of political view. I don't know where he's going. You know, look at the kind of nonsense he was saying. That's what made me say this guy is a fool. He said the meeting that will be had in Kanu Kwankwaso was a rental crowd. I mean, how can you just see why you call it black? This is what's so annoying now. But I beginning to feel like that about Shour recently because of what he does. When you see something, call it. I'm not saying you shouldn't criticize your B or whatever or whatever. You know, as an opposition. Yes, you have. But say something that fact. How are you gonna say what we see with our eye was a rental crowd with Kwankwaso? That doesn't even make any sense. You don't have any credibility. That's why he lost me. And you're talking about Governor Oti, which I visited, which I visited Abia State. The man is doing a good job in the Nigerian standard. Okay, let me just put it in that way. And the kind of money, the state get. Why not say, okay, he's doing a good job, whether you don't like him, just say it the way it is. So that's my issue with Shour. That's the main thing I come in and to can't give my brother some guaso, I like to do
Thank
that.
you. Thank you, Mr. Comparable Fact. But stop fighting Okola and one man, please. Every time you always
I can't fight Ola. I can't fight one man. I always go to one man show and I tell him that in the face. And he always welcome me, whether you like it or not.
Don't let comparable fact escape. See, this year my target as a small business is $500,000. So how you can? I need 100,000 from you. So you have to help me mobilize revenue. So how can you?
For what? For what? What kind of business you do? What kind of investment you doing? Is this anything that's going to benefit Nigeria? If not, forget about it.
Do I live in Nigeria?
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I'm not going to contribute anything. You need people in Nigeria. Your principle. Your principle had put. What a minute your principle had put Nigeria in a terrible poverty level.
I told you if I need to go into politics in Nigeria, I will target my local government.
You don't have to go to politics in order to empower people. I live in America. I do empower people when I go to Nigeria. I have a business that empower people. Not for
I told you in a part. I told you
sorry. Yeah, sorry, Mr. Comparable Okola. I know say on two feet go at each other all day long, and it's always
Ola my friend now, but that doesn't mean I'm not going to confront him. Do I say it?
Yeah, but let me bring my lovely sister Eyee here first. I don't miss her so much, and I know say once it's politics like this, sister Eyee, she know they waste time at all. Sis, what's up, Mama?
Good morning.
Good morning,
Comparable
sister
facts. Good morning, my brother Ola.
You know them, right? You know the customer here. Good
morning. So joke apart, let's be serious for once. This country belongs to all of us. This is our country we're talking about. And most of us here, if not all of us, we're in diaspora. When you go to Nigeria, are you happy with what you see? Definitely the answer is no. I don't have anything against Tinubu. I don't have anything against Shour. I don't have anything against all these politicians. But question I ask people, especially people who are supporting Tinubu, if you can tell me, and I'm going to ask you all the same question, one thing Tinubu has done in almost 4 years, one thing, he doesn't have to take you 8 years to do anything. One day is even enough. When Tinubu got into power, the first day they swore him in, the first thing he said, subsidy gone. That was where our problem started. Come to 2027. Now Tinubu has been in power for almost 4 years. He has borrowed and borrowed and borrowed. And we are all sitting down here. We cannot even say one thing any of us has benefited from this borrowing. Right? Fine. Since Nigeria got into independence in 1960, all of us who went to school in Nigeria before we came to this country, can anybody tell me what they have benefited from the government? Nothing. Every government will come and tell
Okola and Comparable Fact may benefit.
Okay.
They might went to all those government high school.
Okay. So, let's even say that you benefited from something. So what happened? I thought we're supposed to be going forward, but we are going backward to the extent that Look at what Tinubu is doing. Do you know how much he's spending just to win re-election in 2027? And you ask yourself, they call him Jagaban. I am not a politician, but I think I can do a better job. Cars everywhere, bribing people, buying food, and all these things. Imagine if that money was pumped in the economy. Do you know where Nigeria would be? As a matter of fact, we don't need to borrow any more money. The money we have in that country is enough for us to surpass all the countries in this whole world. Nigeria is the best country to live in the whole world. But unfortunately, we have the worst politicians, the thieves. But you know who I blame? I don't blame the elites. I don't blame the politicians. I blame the citizens. Because if we are the people that are enabling these people, we are the same people that are hailing them. We don't have judiciary. Look at what happened with MC Uloma. I'm going to be all over the place. Look at the judgment they gave. Who gave MC Oluomo the authority to go and get an army, if not the power above?
Yep.
Gave him the power to come and with the whole of armies back to that office. Let me tell you something. I heard that MC Oluomo's daughter work in the same hospital I work, right? I heard she works in one of the ICUs. I don't know her. But all his cases are here. And may I ask him, can he come here and just run a red light and he will not sleep or get a ticket? It's only in Nigeria because we have enabled these people to behave like Aberus, like cows.
I'm sorry to cut you. Did you know what he said? He said that he's not going to obey the judgment.
Okay,
The only person that he's going to obey the judgment is from Tinubu. That's what he said with his mouth. Imagine that.
That's what I'm saying. We don't have judiciary. We don't have government. I want us to understand that. In a civilized country, in a country where things works, he will be in jail now as I'm talking to you. But he will not do that because guess what? Tinubu left all of them because they're going to help him rig election. And let me tell you, 2027 will define Nigeria. You think you're seeing Shege now? No, you're not seeing anything. Okay? Coming to Shour, I don't have anything against Shour. I'm not going to say Shour is working for Tinubu. But the question I always ask myself, Shour, you criticize everybody in Nigeria except yourself. Even if you become a president today, who are you going to work with? If I have opportunity to ask him a question,
he will do it alone.
Please, hold on. I'm going to ask him a question. Please, can you give us your cabinet? Can you just show us the people that you're going to work with? You went to Aba. You're not from Abia State, right? The people in Abia State told you, are telling you, you witnessed that they love their governor, that their governor is working for them. But you left your state, is it Ondo or where you're from, to go and tell another person, okay, another person in his state, that he's not working. And one girl made a video on Instagram and showed Shour his own state. Shour, go and contest for local government chairman. Go and contest for a Senate, House of Rep. Let us see what you can do. That is one thing I don't understand. Every time everybody's criticizing Obi's name is being mentioned more than Tinubu. Obi is not the president. Obi has never been in the Senate. And everybody's attacking them. Why are they attacking this man? The question you're gonna ask yourself is this: if Obi did not win 2023 election, why is everybody after Obi? If Tinubu sure say he won the election, why is he worried? You have all these governors in your camp. You're buying buses, you're bribing people, you're buying rice, you're buying beans. You are just trying to get everybody in your corner, and you are still afraid. Let us have a free and fair election. Free and fair election. That is the easiest thing anybody can give to Nigerians. And see by 12 p.m., Tinubu will not be in Ikoyi. Let me tell you something. Tinubu cannot even campaign in the whole 36 states. He is not strong enough. We already know that he is not even the one ruling Nigeria because this is not leading, it's ruling. I see this as a dictatorship. Fine, that's by the way. Coming to Wike, let me tell you something. I don't know the adjective I will use to qualify Wike. Will I call him abuelo? Will I call him pout? I don't know the noun or any word that I can use. But the most painful part of all these things is that Nigerians, we are watching these politicians destroy Nigerians, and at the same time, they want to bring their kids to continue from where they stop. David Umahi, his son is now a local government chairman. You think he's going to end there? Nope. He's going to contest for either Senate or House of Rep. Right. Mwike is preparing his son to be the House of Rep in Rivers State. Right. Ojus Okalo's daughter is an ambassador. I think one other person is also preparing his daughter. So my question is this: where do we go from now? Nobody's thinking about Nigeria. Nobody's thinking about the citizens. Let me come to the fuel part. You know, people are calling saying, "Hey, it's because of the war in Iraq." And may I ask you, even when we are not even fighting a war, we still not buying fuel cheap, right? We are one of the countries, I think we used to be ranked number 9 or number 10. I don't know where we are ranked now as the oil producing country in the whole world. But we don't have a refinery. We are relying on Dangote's refinery. We lost about how many $1 trillion comparable fact by NNPC. Nobody's talking about that money. If you join APC, your sins are forgiven.
Yeah.
All this money that they are borrowing, the question, who is going to pay for it? Is they my children or your children? These
Yes,
people
so
are just,
our children are the one to pay for it.
they are stealing money and stealing money and stealing money. And you ask yourself, for how far will you go? You will only sleep in one bedroom, no matter the mansion that you build in this world. You can only sleep in one bedroom. You can only drive one car, no matter the fleet of cars you have in your car lot. It's one at a time, right? Cars depreciate. Yep. You ask yourself, why are you masking all this wealth? What is it for? But one thing I know for sure, you see, 6 feet is going to reach everybody. That is the only thing I'm so happy and so grateful to God. But my anger and my disappointment is on Nigerians. Do not be moved. If you want to change this country, 2027, you can still do it. If you vote and defend your vote, let me tell you, all these things they are doing is because they are panicking. They're trying to confuse Nigeria to make it look as if there is no hope. Tinubu already won this election. We still have time. Anything can happen between now and 2027. Still have a lot of time. It's not guaranteed. The only thing we know that is guaranteed, let me tell you something for sure, is that it's guaranteed. Though. Life is not even guaranteed, but death is guaranteed. I'm not saying that Tinubu is going to die before then. But if I have a message for him, if I have a message as an ordinary citizen, I went to Nigeria last year, comparable facts, I'm sure you have heard me say about this thing over and over again. Coming to the airport, they held me and told me that I have to pay 6,000 naira. For what? Because I carried fish and just the fish alone. I said, why? I was here in January. There was no problem. So why now? If I don't pay it, I'm not gonna. I cannot go. That means I have to leave it. The girl's name, I took her a screenshot of her name. She was running her mouth, running. I said, okay, if I pay, you're gonna give me a receipt. I said, I don't even have naira. And truth, I don't even have naira. And second of all, even if I have, I wouldn't have paid it. Okay, because we are the ones, and that's why I keep on saying we, the citizens, are the problem. In my head, the only thing I stood there was looking at this girl. How much at most you are not making up to 200,000 a month, and I bet you it's not enough because 200,000 is not. It's maybe less than $200 a month. That money is nothing. And I kept talking to this girl. No, one guy called me by the side, said, "How much do you have?" I said, "Nothing." He said, "You have ATM." I don't have ATM in Nigeria. He said, Auntie, you have to pay something. No. If not, we won't let you go. I said, are you going to give me a receipt? No, Auntie, there is no receipt, but you can swipe your card. That is the level of corruption that have eaten us. That is the level of corruption in Nigeria. So sometimes I don't even blame the people in power. I blame we, the ordinary citizens, because we keep enabling these people. If you collect, let's say you collect 1 million, they give you 50,000 out of it. What will 50,000 do for you? If it is not because of hunger, me, you, Uncle B, all of us here, if I give you 50,000, it won't do nothing. It might even be just one meal if you just go sit down and eat in one of these big, if it would be enough. And that is it. So again, let me tell Nigerians, This election is not about me. It's not about you, but it's all about our children that are coming. And I'm telling you, Tinubu hijacked Lagos. He's the president of Lagos, not the only governor. He's no longer. He is the owner of Lagos. And then he wants to hijack Nigeria. See, let me tell you something. If anything happens in 2027 and Tinubu becomes president, forget it. Nothing will ever, nothing whatsoever. I used to campaign, comparable fact, you bear me witness. I'm a very big fan of disintegration. Everybody go your whole way. But at the same time, like this guy in Dr. Damage's platform said, deep inside Ify, she doesn't want to disintegrate. It's because of the frustration. I love my Yoruba people. I love my Hausa people. I love that other people from other tribes. But you're going to ask your question, are we really united? Are we really one Nigeria? No, we're not. I said it over and over again. If I go to Yoruba now, allow Hausa to go look for a job, will I get it? No, because I can't speak the language. They can only give it to the, let's be honest, it's not about Yoruba or Igbo. This is what we know, and it's hands down the truth. So why are we deceiving ourselves, telling ourselves one Nigeria? No, we're not. I can't go to Zamfara and start looking for, I tell them, oh, I'm looking to work in one of your hospitals. If they have one, that's even number one. If they have one, they're going to look at me. Meanwhile, I don't have hijab, so nobody's going to give me the job. You're talking about religion. Where are your pastors? The people you are paying tithes to, where are they? One of the imam, I respect that man and I hail that man. And if I see him, I will hug him. Said that they were giving about 500 and something billion, right? Just to, use it to share rice to the Northerners. And he refused. And he said, no, that is conscience because you can't buy everybody. Imagine what 500 billion we do in our economy. Look at our hospitals. So lapidated. Somebody posted one of the hospitals in Anambra. It's an eyesore. Tinubu, it doesn't use our healthcare system. He goes to France. Wike and all of them are happy. They go to London.
Sister Ify, sorry, the hospital in Anambra, that is not fault of Tinubu. That is Soludo.
No. Yeah, no, I'm just saying overall. I'm just saying.
Let's not mix. Let's not join matter like that.
Okay, let me. Okay, hold on. Forget about what is in Anambra. What about our federal hospital? What about our government hospitals? Let's go there. Yaba Hospital. Is it owned by government? Right? Ikeja Hospital. Is it owned by the government? You cannot even, you that lives in America, you cannot take your dog to that place. Go and see the beds. Go and see the healthcare. You will buy the gloves. You will buy everything. But these people, they have access to the best hospitals in the whole world. So, without taking most of your time, I will be here. I will be listening. Okay. If you love yourself, if you love this country called Nigeria, the world are watching, right? The world are watching. Let us see what is going to happen in 2027. And if we lose this country called Nigeria, if care is not taken, we might have a civil war. If care is not taken, we might, because the hunger in Nigeria, as of when I went, right? So this 50,000 I'm talking about, I gave somebody 50,000. The person did not even thank me. It was me that asked him, did you receive the money I sent to you? He said, yes, thank you. And walk as if my brother was like,
I'm sorry, I'm laughing.
My brother was like, that is like, yeah, it serves you right. And this is somebody I know that he has stroke. He's going through a lot, but he wasn't appreciated because it wasn't too much for him. So what am I trying to say? Everything is expensive. Food is expensive. How many people can afford to eat 3 square meals? 3, morning, afternoon, night. Not a lot. But my people are dying every day because of kidney disease. And you ask yourself, growing up, I never heard about kidney disease. The only thing I used to hear is diabetes. I rarely heard about hypertension. The easiest thing I used to hear then, diabetes. But now, every little thing, kidney disease, kidney transplant. And I'm like, how did we get here? We can't even go to farms because of insecurity. Most of you, my uncle died, one of my uncle died, and my uncle here wants to take his kids. They were afraid to go. They were born here. And when the first one, I said, Daddy, what about insecurity? My uncle told her, you don't have to go, but you are safe if you go to Nnewi. Everybody will be safe. Do you know she refused? She didn't buy her ticket. She called me. I said, I'm not going, but if you want to go, when your dad say you are safe, you are safe. No, she's afraid to go. This is a country these people used to, be excited to go. But look at it now. Look at people dying every day because of insecurity. Gumi told the Nigerian government, they know where these people are. They know, but they don't want to go and get them. But other citizens are paying with their lives. Nigeria, shine your eyes.
Thank
I
you.
am happy where I am. I have a good job. I'm living the best life. It's not about me. I'm not bragging. All of us here, we are
I
the
get
same
it,
thing.
but we have to be concerned about those living in Nigeria.
I am concerned more than you, Uncle B. Trust me. Like you said, anytime you talk about Nigerian politics, you see me there. Any other thing, I'm not really eager about it anymore. If it is Nigerian politics, I love that country. Anytime I go to Nigeria, I'm going. I'm so excited. Anytime I'm coming back, that's my sibling. I'm crying at the airport. Why am I crying? Because this is home, right?
Yes,
This is home.
exactly.
Thank you.
Thank you, Sister Ify. I got to go now. I was gonna do just 2 hours. I just wanted to shine light on those celebrities, especially Sheyi Law and Kubana Chief Priest. But then I also wanted to highlight what is going on in APC. So that is why I used the title, the caption you see on my top link, that 2027 battle, the end for APC, and I've just asked it. So thank you, everybody. But I think after the election in 2027, the APC will begin to disintegrate. It will begin to scatter. Uncle Ola, I can stake a bet on this one. Okay, Uncle Ola? After 2027 election, when Tinubu don't win, APC go begin scatter. I feel bet on that one, sir. All this arm robber, as you see for my top list, so Okola, you must care.
No, I don't care now because all these people, they don't have ideology. They jump from one point to the other. So I don't care. I only care about
UB.
Yes, sir.
Can you give me a minute? Let me give you an empirical data about what we was talking about. I'm not from Abia State, but sometimes we need to call fact a fact. Okay.
Yes,
Abia
sir.
State ran 18th out of 36 states in a raw IGR, and they rank 4th in a physical performance, report. That means they are managing, their money good. It's about management, not like what you generate. So that's the point we are talking about. I mean, they rank 4th in Nigeria in terms of budget and physical performance report. So you can't dispute the fact. The fact is the fact. So that's my issue with Shour. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, sir. I have to go. Mr. Lagja, I know you want to say something. Let me just wait for you for like 2 or 3 minutes to see if you can come, but I have to go now. We have one show we scheduled that we're supposed to do, but once we are talking about Nigeria like this, sometimes it's so hard to just leave the topic or guest and leave. But Uncle Ola, I really appreciate you so much for helping me to break it down all the time. Even though you may say,
Laja may be one of us. So.
I've added Uncle Lagia now. Hello, sir. I think I see Egbon on Mr. Lagia. Are you usually on one-man show?
Yes, I came to support our uncle. Since Ola is an uncle now, I don't know who gave him the title.
I gave him the title. Uncle Ola is my uncle.
He's a young man. The man was born in 1995 now. He's a very young man. So
yes. I think it was 2025 by 2005.
Alabama.
I do.
But no, good
yes,
to be in
sir.
the program. This is what I would say about what is coming up in 2027. Let's be honest. You ask yourself the question: this so-called coalition of the opposition, what is their agenda? What is their philosophy? Nobody knows. And it's barely 1 year to the elections. You cannot define, at least APC, when they ran in 2014, we knew what they wanted, right? They were very clear. They brought down their own policy that opposed the government. But if you ask this current bunch, they have nothing to offer. I mean, they've not come to public to tell us, okay, let me ask you, Beno, where is your manifesto? Have you seen any manifesto of the opposition, anybody? All you hear is
there is no opposition right now, as far as I'm concerned.
Exactly. There's no opposition. Saying that you want to just remove somebody from power because there's no power, it's not enough. You must tell me what you want to do or what you will have done in clear terms.
Yeah.
So you don't hear that. You don't hear any policy. Okay, you're coming together, and now you hate somebody like 4 years ago that you didn't like. Now you're friends now. I mean, somebody, example would be Malami, right? The man was released by the EFCC. Who was the first person to see him? With Obi. And I'm supposed to take you serious as are you serious? So it's not a serious.
Peter Obi went to see Malami.
It was the first person. The guy came from EFCC like maybe at 4 o'clock in the evening. Peter Obi was there by 6 o'clock. It was the first person to in his house.
Really? It shocked you, Abi?
Yeah, it was like the first.
I'm googling it right now.
No, hold on, my brother. It's not about Peter Obi saying Malami. Again, the question I'm asking everybody, which nobody has answered, is this, right? Opposition, we don't know what is going on with the opposition. I agree with you because they are as confused as anything you can think of. Then the APC in power. What is their own manifesto? What are they selling to us? They're not selling anything other than relax, Tinubu is fixing Nigeria. If you were here, hold on. If you were here, what I said initially is this. You cannot walk alone. You can call Malami anything you want to call him. But one thing I tell you is this. He is going to be a force, whoever that he chooses to side when the next election comes. Whether Obi or whether the Tinubu side, whether the opposition side. It is called politics. Nobody is saying that anybody is perfect. Again, you cannot rule or you cannot run any or win any election just because you are a saint. Peter Obi has always tell you people, I am not a saint, but one thing you can never call me is a criminal. Thank you.
Okay. What you're seeing on my screen right now is actually a proof, because me, I go by fact. Just as you said it, I check it out and it say yes. Peter Obi met with Malami on March 26. As far as I'm concerned, Peter Obi should have no business with Malami. I'm sorry. And that is why, Okola, you heard me when I said it, that as soon as Peter Obi moved to the ADC, the only thing that can keep me standing with Peter Obi is if I seen they come like this, they give him the presidential ticket or more, I go to campaign for ADC as I did here now. But in as much as they are going to do all those shenanigans, we're doing primary everything, I know say na moi and it pay me, but I don't have a choice.
ADC is not labor. You can't bully those guys. These are former governors, former senators. They're not Labour Party where you just walk in and they hand you the ticket. You have to fight. See, what I was looking for in Peter Obi is this key ingredient. He has to fight for what he believes in. You know, there's a point you get to in politics where you stand up for something. You have to fight your way through. You can't.
But the problem, sir, the problem is that ADC is made up for criminals. I'm sorry.
So why did he join them in the first place? Why did he join them?
Exactly. So my thing was, if he's going to ADC, if these people say, okay, now Peter Obi is here, Nigerians love him, they believe in him. Okay, we don't like what APC is doing. We really want a better Nigeria. So Peter Obi, this is the presidential ticket. Every other position, let us contest it. Then I will say, yes, maybe these criminals, they have repented. But in as much as they convince him, he cross over, and then they start playing him that politics, and yet He's doing the same thing he's doing. He's a gentleman anyway. Peter Obi is a nice man if you ask me to from now to tomorrow. But he's a gentleman, and I don't think gentlemen can play Nigeria politics. Sometimes you have to be rugged. And that is why that was why I was having problem with Shour. That if Shour truly meant well for Nigeria, if he's not having hidden agenda, the first time when Peter Obi came out, that is when he would have formed a kind of alliance with Peter Obi. In fact, Shour level don't go way higher than what it is right now. That's why I'm just feeling that probably they are paying him behind the scene and he's not really serious. Even the presidency is running for, I don't think he's serious about it, but Mr. Laja continues our no verse.
Uncle Ben, no, Laja, just a few seconds. People calling Obi a gentle person is another false narrative.
How is that
with
false
all,
narrative, sir?
With then Obasanjo is a gentle person, he's a gentleman.
No,
IBB
Obasanjo is never a
gentleman.
gentleman.
Then Abacha was a gentle person.
No, Peter Obi is different, sir. We all can say that. That is why
Obi that could send non-editing of Anambra away from the civil service of Anambra. How would that person relieve?
We do not have that report. Or the opposition are the one putting that out there, Uncle Ola.
Okay.
But Uncle Laja, finish your take, sir.
So let me just wrap it up. So, when we blame the federal government for what state or local government council should ordinarily do. So, for example, when somebody comes in and says, "Oh, the hospitals are in bad shape," in most cases, these are state and LG hospitals. But we don't even focus. If I ask the average Nigerian online on all these shows, who is their LG council chairman? They don't know. They don't even know who their councillor is. In fact, in Nigeria, the average individual, if I ask you, what is the name of your assemblyman, like at the state level, not even federal, they don't even know that there's an assembly at the state level. This is where you actually get things done, where you have influence as a people. But everybody wants to focus on Abuja or what they have to offer. You can achieve more at the LG council level, at the state level. So I will say that as Nigerians, let's focus on our own locality, our own area, our own local government, because they can help build schools, they can help build community hospitals, they can impact the change that we want quicker. And they're getting more money now, right? But no, they're getting more money now
than ever before.
Exactly. So that is where in my opinion, look at the Obi way, for example, during the last elections. They were able to garner numbers. It wasn't because of money. It wasn't about money. It was about sheer will of the people. Right? Look at, for example, that one in Lagos. I forgot the name of the local government, where they were singing LUP 45, 47, 48. It wasn't because of money now. They came out because they wanted to. See what happened? So imagine that same number at the your own LG council in your own local area. That means you can easily overwhelm the system and get what you want. But it's very convenient for us to always blame Tinubu or Abuja. Until we're ready to change our own state and our local government, we'll keep complaining. So, let's just, there's no point in even discussing. In fact, Beno, I have a suggestion. Let's save that one trillion naira for the elections. Just hand over to Tinubu. Let's save money. What's the point of even running this thing? What's the point of connecting this election? Just save that 700 billion and hand over to Tinubu and just move on to the next one. Because this is the worst opposition I have ever seen in my life.
You can't blame them, sir. Tinubu dismantled, allegedly dismantled the opposition.
But no, my brother, here's the thing. If you were in the opposition, don't tell me you wouldn't have seen this thing coming. Of course, it's going to mean in your politics now. That is expected. It's how you respond. That is what matters. Of course, it's going to interfere in what is going on in your party. That is normal Nigerian politics. But how do you prepare for that? How do you respond? Is what makes you a strong leader. This idea of just, okay, it's not working in Labour, run away. It's not working in PDP. No, you must stand for something. You must stand firm.
Well, although I defended the fact that Tinubu is playing his political game, but at the same time, I think we really don't have strong opposition anyway, like you said. But the way they just sweep everything under the rug for Peter Obi, really did bad.
You mean his
But,
fans?
but Uncle Aja, because we did go now, if I can ask you this, Uncle, my brother.
Yes, sir.
Why is Tinubu still restless about 2027 with everything has gone so far? Why is it Tinubu and his team still so worried and concerned about Peter Obi? Why is Peter Obi still giving them sleepless night? Is Peter Obi everywhere? Peter Obi. This man no get party, he no get nothing as he did now. Why is he still giving APC headache?
Take your mind back to what happened to OBJ in 2003. It's the same thing that happened. You know, when, for example, you don't win in your own region, you lose some states. It makes you look back. You're not as strong. You need that legitimacy. Okay, so what he wants is, Tinubu wants to win, but he wants to run the number up so high that nobody will question him the next time. So it's not about Peter Obi or Atiku. He wants, I mean, the man barely won Southwest by 55%, if you remember. Tinubu only won Southwest by 55%. And Tinubu did not even win most states. Tinubu won by second place votes. If you look at the numbers, second place vote is what got Tinubu the presidency. They all equally won 12 states each. Everybody won 12 states. But it was his second place vote that got him the presidency. So he wants to change that narrative, that he wants to win more states so they can have legitimacy. That's what he's looking for. Doesn't care about people be that much. It's not that strong. But
you know, in reality, Mr. Lagia, you are the only one who have answered that question very well from my own point of view. You are the only one who I can say was truly sincere about that question. Because I think Tinubu is used to winning and is used to getting his way in everything. Now, in this political game, we cannot push Tinubu aside. Tinubu is a force to reckon with. In fact, if it is left to me, I would have preferred Tinubu play godfather to whoever is going to become Nigeria's president. Because trust me, if somebody like, let's say Babatunde Fashola is the president, and Tinubu is the one that made him president, Nigeria will have been way, way better than what it is right now. Because Tinubu has a way of getting these guys to deliver. I won't take that away from him. I won't take it away. Him being the president himself, and if you consider his age and the people we have formed alliances with over the years, I think those are some of the things that work against him himself.
But no, can I ask a question before you go? Let me ask you a question. If Tinubu, remember, about 30 individuals won both houses of assembly and senate because of one man, of Peter Obi. If you remember, there was a wave of people that won senate, 8 of them, and about close to 30 people that won labor, and he could not control them. Now let me ask you, if you win an election because of Tinubu, you will bend to his, he will find a way to whip you in line. Now you will do what he wants.
No, it's different. It is different. We can't blame Peter Obi for that one, sir.
No.
The people who won election, yes, they won because of the Peter Obi wave. But Peter Obi is not the one that brought them into Labour Party and say, oh, yeah, campaign or contest or do anything.
They won.
Those who are voting for Peter Obi are the one who were voting for them too.
That is your level. I'm saying in that Labour, that should have been his leverage to say, if you remember, they won. When they met Tinubu, they won, my brother. They were praising Tinubu. Oh my God, it's so wonderful, so amazing. Even Akpabio went to the Labour office. You remember, Akpabio went to their office in Abuja and they were pledging support to Akpabio. In their own office, Peter Obi was missing. You are the leader of the party. You have to show up. Like, no, you want because of me. This is our plan, this is our agenda. You did not show up for that.
That's why I say Peter Obi is a gentleman. That's just
when
one
you're
of
walking
his
and like,
doing.
you must be, you have to be. Oh my God. Let's just move on.
Thank you, Mr. Laja. I really enjoy having this conversation with you, Okola, XYZ, and of course, comparable fact. Mr. Dyer was here earlier. This is a really good conversation. As I'm leaving now, sir, Okola, I just see this recommendation from my lovely sister by Dupsy. Dupsy said, if PO started the party on his own, people would have flocked immediately. People are desperate for his opposition. Honestly, I buy this way people they talk about now. If Peter Obi have started a political party, even immediately they were stressing him in labor, if he has started a new political party, he may not run for presidency now, but I promise you by 2031, that party will have been the strongest party in Nigeria. Duper, you really captured that thing. What are your thoughts, Okuola, as we are leaving? Your final take on this one, sir?
Yeah, what Auntie Dupsy said may be correct, but then many people that will run to that place will not necessarily mean that they are there for the people, because everybody wants to queue into that system. So yeah, if Obi start a party, people will rush. Just like Shour started a party, people go there and other people. So people rush, but they know the system, the way the system has been hijacked. It is very difficult to hijack that Abuja. That's why I'm an advocate. When you form things like this, go and hijack your local government, your state government. Do like Lula of Brazil. Lula of Brazil tried what Shour and Co are doing now. He didn't win. The guy just won one of the rep seats and he now went back and started doing the groundwork. And I think he came back after 16 or 18 years of going back to do that groundwork. So even the Tinubu we are talking about today, if I had thrown himself into that competition in the 2007, maybe he won't even be there today. So he's staying in the background, build. But people are no longer building. They just want that presidency straight away. No. Go and impart your local government. Ayo Fayose, even though he is not one of the models you can refer to, he started deceiving people by fetching water for them, by helping them to do something at the local level. You understand? And people started shouting, Ayo new. And Obasanjo was in law. Obasanjo wanted to pick different person, but when he started hearing Ayo, that year, no more to get Ayo Fayose, he gone. He now went and picked him. You understand? That's how Nigerian things work. Don't just that Abuja, they've already conquered that place already. All these delegates, they begin their $50,000 as just to go as a point. If even the poor people you think that you are supporting, by the time they start getting all those stuff, they will buy their votes. And the like of Obi will just get to that place and we just open mouth like Yami Lopa. You understand? So to me, the best way to capture power from all these criminals, enterprise that form a criminal enterprise in Nigeria, is to go and win from your locality. Don't go to that Abuja. They can even see for this man to be there. It's just because maybe he was underrated and maybe because he has been part of them. That's why. For that person, they will have. Didn't they even make an attempt to even Yamutu himself? He never even reached that place for. He never even reached that place for a month. They wanted to Yamutu the guy there in October. So it's telling you how the power plays in that Nigeria. You understand? Yeah. So go chase them away from a local government. I want to chase them away from a local government from my state. Then we can meet at the center. That's the way I want.
Thank you, sir. Yeah. Wow. Thank you, Okola. Okola, wetin make una APC go dey tear gas una people for conversion?
Government, government is competition. It's so simple. So government has monopoly of violence. When it comes to things like that, the only place they don't have monopoly of violence in our own situation in Nigeria is to solve the insecurity in Nigeria. That's where they lost their power. But when it comes to things like that,
these are fellow APC now. Now your man they clothes they wear. So why tear gas them when they run up and down like this?
They tag APC, tear gas APC.
Now the video you they see so Okola.
I think maybe they tear gas opponent.
No,
maybe.
For the whole convention there. That's why I'm telling you that APC go implode. Hey,
maybe someone don't gas them. Baba, nothing they happen in that 2027. I know just the waste. I know the waste. See on this thing. Because let me tell you one thing. I have people in all these parties we are talking about. I have people in both PDP and APC. The way that they talk, between you and I know say some of them there, they are not survivor made them to did that place. And they go hold grant.
Yeah.
Then go hold grant. Like one of my former landlord, if they talk of political party like this, they take one a bad eye, they look at you because without political party activities, they get this electrical job. So anytime we politics no day like this, in just they feel a bad mood. But once politics they come like this, in day, if you make like 5 million, 10 million during that period and wait for the next 4 years, don't get anything. So if you tell that person, say APC go scatter in 2027, he go fight you, enter synagogue. So
we are here now. No Allah. We are here. Okay, all right, thank you, sir. I have a very good one, Okola. Maybe I'll come disturb you later if I get shoot.
You're welcome.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. All right, guys. That is our political roundtable for today. And I thank God, just like Abi said, no bad boast today because my brothers that came around, they are all like seasoned people. Nobody won't come fight or something. So I really appreciate everybody for hanging out with me. Mr. Ademola, how are you doing, sir? Mr. Ademola say, anytime people criticize the president, I ask them, what is the name of your senator, House of Rep member, local government chairman? They get quiet. We have to keep all our elected leaders accountable. Absolutely. But Mr. Ademola, it be like say you too, you be APC. I've been seeing you around a couple of times. Be like say you be APC, but you have a valid point here anyway. Many times people are not holding their local representatives accountable. Everybody is just yelling and shouting President Tinubu, Tinubu, Tinubu. And I wouldn't invest me be say Tinubu know they address the people. If na me be Tinubu, I go put all of them, throw them under the bus ni. How they shout to me, whoa, Nigeria, I've given money to your governor. Where they knew, you know the way Tinubu described this Ogun State governor when he was campaigning. So Tinubu need to expose them at times. But thank you everybody for hanging out with me. I really appreciate it. I don't take this for granted. Abi, what's up, mommy? Abi, you too, you are campaigning for APC, Abi. Don't worry, Abi. As we don't do politics since they don't leave us alone. But as election they call, more politics where we do, we should expect a lot of visitors here, and we just have to allow everybody to express themselves. All we all wanted is a better Nigeria. Okay. Thank you, sirs. Thank you, man. Doopsy, I don't know, say you be Shour campaign share lady. Doopsy na Shour top campaigner. Shour must settle you, Doopsy.
Yeah. You be in the building. Hey, vibe with Uncle Bino. Let's go. Now happy hour things, you know. Hang out with you, babe. It's our vibe tonight. Hey, laugh and learn. We shining bright. Oh yeah. You be stories, life lessons time. Hey, on the Uncle Beno show, everything feels right. From the streets to the world, we talk real talk. Vibes on the beat make the whole place rock. Happy hour flow with smiles non-stop. Sip and chill with you be the energy on top. You be stories dropping them every day. Wisdom for life, the African way. From the grind to the glory, hear what we say. Tune in now, don't delay. Hang out with you be, it's a vibe tonight. Hey, laugh and learn, we shining bright. Oh yeah, you be stories, life lessons style. On the Uncle Benno show, everything feels right. Join the sister circle. Oh, what a scene. CC Inca, honey baby, and I be so clean. Talk love, talk life, talk dream supreme. Empowerment vibes like a royal queen team. All a Sunday school when the beat gets low. A moment of reflection, let the spirit flow. Men of God speaking wisdom, you should know. Faith and vibes on the Uncle Benno show. Hang out with you, be. Come catch that light. Oh yeah, you be stories, keep your heart so bright. Yeah. Join the sister circle, feel that fire. Oh yeah, Sunday school for your soul so right. You be nation, we rise together. Love and vibe forever. Uncle Benno show. Yeah, we outside.
You are watching Political Roundtable with UB. Like, subscribe, and leave your thoughts in the comments.